I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Yeah, hello, Cody and Stratato. Racer as well. Morning. Yes, indeed. All of the pitter-pats. I am absolutely making a little Pedro emote. That is exactly like that. I need a little Pedro doing the little pitter-pats. Alright, let's jump right on in. Yeah, hello, Sarab as well. How's everyone doing? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. It is another chilly day where I am. To be fair, we've had a look every morning so far. Let's have a look again. It's actually warmer today. It is 3 degrees Celsius at the moment. Yeah, I got to have fun last night though. Went down to the shop, got to watch people struggling to walk on ice. It was hilarious. Because it snowed in the night, melted in the day, and then refroze as it got into the evening. So the entire town is just covered in a sheet of ice, and it was the funniest fucking thing, watching people try and walk around. Yeah, it was very, very spicy. Yeah, time for a 17-mile slide in the night. Right. Oh yeah, we were in the middle of killing, weren't we? Well, let's jump right back on in with that and have a little warm-up. Right. Next, the plan for the day is... we're gonna try and max out foraging today. I'm gonna try and max out my foraging, or at least chip away at it a little bit. But we're gonna hit level 9 Short Blunt. And then, once we get that one done, we'll work on these two. But kill-wise... I want to try and go for 165 today, but... it's either going to be 165 or we'll just see how many kills we can get within 10 hours. That's the plan. So we're going to be a little bit slower while we're using these lesser weapons. Yeah, me and my postman legs, too powerful to slip. Damn right. Yeah, see, the town I live in is, like, basically just one giant retirement home. It's all a bunch of pensioners. They're old and frail. Me, on the other hand, though, I'm young, and I have mass. The ice cracks beneath my feet. The weight keeps me stable. Yeah, the power I was exuding yesterday, just walking around. Never felt so powerful. young and gallant, exactly. Hello, Swick, as well, since I mentioned mass. Damn right. So the trick is to always be in competition with yourself. That way you're always on the podium. Big brain plays from Swick. Always got to backseat yourself when it comes to, not to getting the hard things done, exactly. It's like, what is discipline? Like, some people think discipline is just having that mental fortitude to just get the job done. No, that's not what it is. Discipline is just talking shit to yourself until you eventually convince yourself to do it. Like, go on, do it, pussy. You know you have to. I don't want to do it. You weak, sniveling pile of shit. Do it. It's like, okay. I give in. I submit. Yay for discipline. Get out of my head. I can read your thoughts because I have the same ones. You know, wake up in the morning. I'll be late for a stream. Immediate thoughts. You are a failure. Shame. Shame on you. Your ancestors are thus proving. You're bringing shame to my eyes. A big group. The first thought is fuck this ship. Yeah, the second thought is, yeah. Do you want your ship pushed in? You just hear that whip crack in the background? Yeah, and the third thought, do it for the oats, brother. You have to go to work and get that bag. Think of all the oats we can buy. There definitely has to be more zombies down south now. Frame rate is starting to struggle. Let's get some rest. All the oats. Right, and we're already almost up to 4,000. Nice. Hello, TBN, Regs. Hello, hello. Morning. Oh, you found something out by 42? Yeah, it's not out yet. Gas! I am shocked, I say, good sir. Shocked. What's Apocalypse Plus? Oh, it's just Apocalypse with a few minor changes. So... our Apocalypse game is basically just the same as Apocalypse, but we've added pinpoint hearing. And we had integration on for most of the run, like we had lots of helicopters and such. But everything else is basically just normal, so like normal loot, normal zombies, normal infection, normal everything. The plus is just indicating there's a few changes. The same thing with having like Vanilla Plus. Like, the game is basically vanilla and we're not running that many mods, but there are technically a few mods that are changing a few minor things. Mostly for streaming and things of that sort. So my time lapse for my 6-year killing record is the longest. It's the longest, well, it's the highest kill count I have. It's not the longest survival time. My longest was 10 years and 3 months. And that one had 735,000 kills. But that 6-year one, it was 6 years survived, but that one had 954,000 kills. So we had almost 250,000 more kills. It's a lot of kills for a 10-year-old. Yes, it was a 10-year-old survivor, canonically. He was just very, very angry. The end of the world occurred before he could get his PlayStation 5, and he was very mad about it. It was also Apocalypse. Oh, the 6-year one was completely different, though. The 6-year game, the one that had 950,000 kills, that one was a times 16 run. So for that one, we maxed out most of the settings. So we had the worst loot, the worst cars, the most amount of zombies, stuff of that sort. And then we were running mods on top of it to make it even harder. So we made the loot even worse and the cars even worse. All of that stuff. The 10-year run, though, that one was just Apocalypse, but that one was pure vanilla. That one had no setting changes and no mods. That one was a pure vanilla game. Talking about the 10-year one? Yeah, so that one was just normal. There were no mods to change gameplay. There were no setting changes either, you know, so the respawn, like zombie respawns were still turned on. The loot was normal, cars were normal, everything was just the same. Is the VOD still on YouTube? No, the 10-year run was prior to streaming. It's why we don't, like, include it on the list of, like, record runs. So when, like, those of us who like doing the high scores for fun and all that stuff, we only ever look at streamed runs. We only look at runs that are done live, because it's harder to, like, fake things then. It's easier to validate. But the 10-year run was not streamed, so... It's why, if you ask anyone, like, what the highest survival time is, normally we'll point to Vanishing Tower, because Vanishing Tower has a 6.5-year game, I think, on Twitch. So his was like a little bit longer than my 6-year game. And that one still stands as the longest survived time on Twitch. For the full vanilla, seen a pick. Only pick. Yeah, that's the only thing that exists of it. So, if you go back to like 20... Oh, when was it? 2022? It was either 2022 or 2021 in March. I posted the screenshot on Reddit of that 10-year game, because that was prior to streaming. And after I posted that screenshot, because the survival time was so high, and the kill count was so high, a few people asked, do I stream? And I was like, no, I've never streamed before. And they asked if I would, if I'm going to start a new game. And I thought, fuck it, why not? So I started streaming, and that's how I started. But yeah, the only thing that exists of that 10-year game is that screenshot of the deaths. It's like 735 kills, 10 years, 3 months, and the death is in West Point, in the office building. Upstairs, like everything's on fire, and all that stuff. But he's unbitten. If you look at the, if you look at the Moodles in the right corner, you'll see he has the death symbol, not the infected, not the zombified. So yeah, checkmate zomboid. He may have died, but he was uninfected. Alright, let's head back for some sleep. Have there been times during the run where you've almost died? Yeah, we nearly died on Friday. Not due to a player error, but the game was struggling to render all the zombies in. So, when we drove down this road on Friday, because there's so many zombies down that road, the game was struggling to render them in, so we didn't see anybody, and we carried on driving further south. And then eventually the game caught up with itself, and it spawned all the zombies and it rendered them all in at the same time. But we'd driven so far down the road that we had zombies north of us now, and zombies south of us, so it was a bit spicy. I'll show you now if you want. Because no doubt we'll end up showing people again. 'Cause it is just a really funny clip. But, let me grab that one now. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, so on Friday we were driving down that road. And we drove down in reverse to make some more noise, but at about this point, my frame rate should be getting lower because there's so many zombies in, but we stayed at 60 FPS for the most part. And especially down here as well. Like, there are supposed to be zombies here, currently, but they haven't rendered in yet. So we carried on going, so we were trying to find where the zombies had ran off to. But then the game catches up with itself, and then all the zombies render in all at the same time. So that happened on last Friday, so that nearly killed us. Because it was unexpected. I didn't expect the zombies to be invisible like that. But I had a small window here where we managed to get out of the car. But yeah, everything rendered in. So that was a bit spicy. But we got out alive, so it's okay. Yeah, your favorite near-death. The time you told me that how dog shit the fire extinguishers were, and you were like, lit a fire. Put it out the fire. Oh. Is that the one when we were in Riverside? I threw a Molotov inside a house and we were going to test the fire extinguisher. Yeah, and I lit myself on fire. That's like a fuck. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that was 100% intentional. Yeah, I definitely meant to do that. I was just demonstrating the, stop, drop, and roll technique. If someone beats the 10-year one, would you go and try and beat it? Full vanilla, no mods? No. Like, survival time doesn't really have much prestige behind it. It's not really hard to do. Like, we might do it for fun if someone ever did beat the 10-year run. But I wouldn't be playing the game seriously. We would just, live out in the woods. I know you say no farming, no foraging, and all that stuff, but we would just fast forward time just to beat it on a technicality. It's why anytime you hear people who like going for the high scores, it's always the kill count that we aim for. It's always getting like X amount of kills, not X amount of survival time. Because you can just fast forward the game, if you really want to, and just artificially inflate your survival time. Because that 10-year run did that. We didn't, I didn't play that 10-year run perfectly, like, doing something productive, like, every single day. There were times where we just fast-forwarded time, and I just skipped over giant segments to allow zombies to respawn, among other things. It's why the playtime for that run is lower than you would think it would be. But no, if someone did 10-year runs, though, we would, probably beat it for fun. But it wouldn't take that long. Fast forwarding, it's like you can max out at times 40. So you could do a 10-year run in... I wouldn't be that long, really. You could probably do it in like a week, 2 weeks in real time. You could do a 10-year run. Probably. I mean, you'd still have to fish. Fish, farm, or something of that sort. To maintain your body weight and such, but... you could fast forward through the majority of the game. And still 10 years later, more. For a few months. Easy peasy. Right. That's all good. Let me just change you. That would have been a shit way to end the run. Yeah. Wouldn't have been ideal. Right, that's all good. You can go back to 04. The times 40 sounds like a mod, yeah. That's what you can max out with fast forwarding. That last symbol for fast forwarding time, it's times 40 speed. Yeah. I need that times 40 population though, that's what we need. Give me that times 40 so I can have over 100,000 zombies in West Point. Yeah, that's the one you would chill about it. Yeah, I can't remember what the survival time was at that point. I don't know if it was the same run. I think it was the one that we did 297,000 kills on. I think. I know we weren't at the start of the game on that. We were quite far in. Like we'd finished wiping out West Point. Run out of food, pushing to the second house. You could probably make it work. You could probably do it. It would be an absolute nightmare trying to push back into town, though. It would take you so much time, because it already takes so long trying to push into West Point on, like, times 16 from the outskirts. Times 40 would be insane. It would take you so much time. Yeah, times 40 sprinters. Alright, give me a little... Oh, I'll wait till he's hungry again, just so I can get a bit of weight gain going. Hour 20 for a month? Don't think 1 week? Nah, it wouldn't be that much further, though. I mean, like, how long would it take? So what's like 80 minutes? Yeah, 80 minutes more or less. You could do it in 160 hours. So, yeah, it's not too bad, really. It's like a little, well, if we include sleep and we be realistic about it, you could do it in like 2 to 3 weeks in real time. It would be incredibly boring, though, because you would just be fishing and sleeping, and fast-forwarding. That would be basically the entire game. But you could definitely do it, though. So, I mean, this run that we're playing currently, this one's like 400 hours, give or take. There we go. Yeah, fully speeding. Yeah. No, you could definitely do it, though. I'll say like 2 to 4 weeks. You could do it in under a month. It depends how much time you would want to dedicate, though. But yeah, you could... Well, if you included all the... It's 160 hours if you just fast-forwarded through the entire thing. But if we include all the maintenance that you would have to do for your character as well, so all the fishing and the eating and all of that stuff, we'll say 200 hours, to be fair. You could do it in 200. It'd be boring. Yeah, it's one of those things, like... If you were gonna play it legit, and you were gonna play the game normally, so you're killing zombies, or you're looting, or you're base building every single day, that run would take you anywhere from like 1 to 2,000 hours in real time. It would take you a huge amount of time. So, you'd be looking at like 6 to 12 months of constant playing full time. It's why you don't really see anyone going for the super high survival times and the super high kill counts. There's only a handful of us who do this type of stuff. Because it's not really extremely high difficulty, but you have to have discipline for it. Because it does get boring at times, and it is a huge time sink. It takes a really long time to do a run like this. It's a huge time investment. So, not a whole lot of people do it. more interesting if you don't use it, yeah. But you'd have to go for the... Well, if you wanted anyone to take any real interest in it, you'd have to go for the kills, I think, personally. Because, it's like I said, getting a high survival time, like, it isn't very hard to do. If you want to do a year survival, you can do a year survival quite easily. If you want to do 5 years, you can do 5 years, and then same for 10 years. You know, if you're using all the resources available to you, it's not too difficult. But the kills, that's the thing that you can't skip over, really. Because it used to be that you could kill zombies with cars, and cars didn't take damage at the time, so you could get tens of thousands of kills within, like, a matter of minutes in real time. Just because of how the cars used to interact with zombies. But you can't get a high kill count artificially without using mods anymore. You have to do it all analog, you have to kill them all by hand, and it's very time consuming, so... If you ever see someone with a high survival time and a low kill count, it's because they've just cheesed it. They've just been in a cabin in the woods somewhere and just fast forwarded through the entire thing. But if you see someone who's got a high kill count and a high survival time, you know they've been playing the game in the normal fashion. They've been doing something every single day then. You know, they've been out killing zombies constantly. Alright, good stuff. Spike castle at the checkpoint. That was in the video. If you mean the one, like, directly below us, no. We managed to get him back yesterday. That car currently is over by the military checkpoint. Because we were trying to spread the zombies a little bit thinner on the fence, so my game doesn't chug as much. You can set up zombie traps, noisemaker, bunch of campfires. Yeah, see, that's one of the methods that no one really does, because there's no... Again, there's like no prestige behind it, there's no bragging rights. So... You could download the mod that includes fire kills into the kill count, but if you do that, doesn't matter how many kills you get with that method, no one's gonna care. No one's gonna take any interest in it, because fire is such an easy way to get kills, anybody can do it. And if anyone can do it, then it's not special, and no one really cares. It's why you never see anyone doing high kill counts with campfires and molotovs. It's because it doesn't really matter how much they accomplish, no one's gonna take any interest in it. Nah, fire kills don't count towards the kill count, thankfully. It would be, I think it would be awful if it did, because it would be far too easy to, like, artificially increase your kill count, and you'd never be able to tell then if someone's been killing things legit or if they've been using fire the whole time. But if you're just wanting to kill the zombies and you don't care about the kill count, you could absolutely burn all of them. You know, fire is the best method to kill large quantities. There goes your idea of starting a forest fire to infinitely kill. Yeah. Sadly, it won't spread through the forest either. Big sad. Yeah, it's a challenge. Yeah, the one Molotov challenge. See, that's an interesting way of doing it. You know. So instead of just burning everything, it's like, nope. You get one Molotov, and you've got to try and keep the fire going the whole time. You've got to try and keep getting more zombies and keep getting the fire to spread further and further. Like, that's an interesting way of doing it. There's a lot of input delay at the moment. Let me see if I can grab myself a decent chunk. What's stronger? Pipe or... Oh, nightstick. Depends. If you're talking about the lead pipe's better than the nightstick. If we're talking about metal bars, the nightstick is better. So... The lead pipe does slightly more damage, but it has the exact same durability as the nightstick. The metal bars do exactly the same damage as the nightstick, but they have significantly less durability and condition. So... trying to remember what the numbers were. The nightstick has 15 hit points, and it has a 1 in 20 chance to take damage. So it'll average 300 hits on day 1. The metal bar, however... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it was now. I can't remember what the numbers were, but it came out to an average of 120 hits before it would break, but I forget what the condition and durability stats were. It's about half, well, a little under half of what the nightstick could do. Good stuff. 4100 now. Getting there. That shouldn't take too long to max out today. Let me grab those big numbers, though. I think this challenge would be more interesting with sprinters. No. Because you know no one would ever do it. That's the only reason. Like, if you were running 1% sprinters even, like if you had it all the way down to the minimum, it wouldn't be interesting because you know the person's not going to successfully finish the challenge. The goal is to kill everything, so... The most amount of sprinter kills that anyone has ever done was Animal, on stream that is, with 16,000, but... You wouldn't really be able to pull that off on this run, because you're looking at 400,000 zombies. You wouldn't be able to get that many kills with sprinters enabled. The margin for error is too small. Like, it's not impossible to do, just no one's good enough to do that at the moment. But we are going to do some sprinters next week, because I need a break. I need a break from killing on this road, so next week, Monday to Friday, we're just going to do sprinter runs all the way through. Just for a change of pace. Yeah, pinpoint hearing sprinters, I'd rather not. But no, sprinter challenges are good fun, but they're more short-term. Like, sprinters are really, really good fun. They're a really good fun challenge, but... You never see anyone do an outrageously high survival time for sprinters, and the same for the kill count. It never gets to a ridiculous number. I'm trying to remember who's got the highest on Twitch, on stream. I know Animal's done 16,000, or thereabouts. I think Bonsai had 7 or 8,000. I've done 5,000. I'm not sure if there's anyone else I'm missing, though, but... Yeah, they're all sub 20 at the moment. You're back? Welcome back. You don't recall seeing Bonsai ever beat the other guy? No, Bonsai's quite funny with it. Because Bonsai, I think, if we're just gonna look at skill and, like, mechanical skill, Bonsai is probably the best of all of us when it comes to sprinters. If we're gonna, like, say glitch is a fair game, all of that stuff, Bonsai is the best of all of us. But the only reason why he can't be Animal is because he doesn't have any patience to sit still. Like, he's always got to be doing something, so... He never gets up to that 16,000 mark because... he always just grabs too many zombies at once, and he always ends up making that one little mistake. But he'll do it eventually, because it's Bonsai, you know. Sooner or later, he'll have that run where he just keeps on going. Zero discipline. No, he's good. He's just always got to be doing something, though. That's the issue. But there are times where it's better to sit down and do nothing and just wait out the storm, you know. Yeah, definitely worth watching, though. If you ever want to get better as sprinters and you need tips and advice about that, definitely go and watch Bonsai. He's got plenty of sprinter tips. If you loot the whole city of food, storing the unperishable, and eat it. Oh, how long could you survive? The college town. Which town are you talking about? College town. You're not talking about Louisville, are you? Are you talking about this one? The big city? Is that the one you're talking about? The one with the university and such? Oh, you're talking about Marchridge. Oh, Marchridge has plenty of apartment buildings. You could live in Marchridge for probably... Ooh. Probably close to a year, I'd imagine. It depends what loot settings you're on, but if you're playing on, like, just the regular, normal loot settings, just Apocalypse or Survivor, you could probably live there for, like, up to a year quite comfortably without dying to weight loss. Because there are... Well, basically the entire town is just all residential. It's all apartment buildings. Yeah, I've never gone through the whole town and, like, added up exactly how much food it would have, though, but yeah. A year sounds about right, though. Yeah, because water wouldn't be an issue either. Again, there's so many residential buildings, you've got so many bathtubs and sinks and toilets to drink from that you wouldn't run out of water. You got plenty. Hello, big chunk of zombies. Let's grab a big chunk from there. Will it be 2 years? It might be, yeah. I'm just guessing. So, I mean, it depends what you're doing as well, 'cause if you were doing literally nothing, like you weren't fighting zombies or running around, you wouldn't be burning any calories really, so you'd only need to consume about 1100 calories per day to maintain your body weight. So you would only need to have about a little under 400,000 calories per year. And I'm sure you could easily find that amount of food in Marchridge. I changed them to only bonds, yeah. That's good. Gonna change his name in 30 days. I think he's got a few months now. He only recently changed his name again. But I think he's got a couple of months now until he can change back to something else. Oh, was it 60 days? Oh, fair. I thought it was a few months. In between changes, that is. Remembering your longest kill, 6 year, going through the fence. Oh, it wasn't the zombie going through the fence, it was a ground attack. Yeah, no, I know which one. That was... God, how far were we in? I can't remember what the survival time was. I know we were on about 300,000 kills at the time, though. But yeah, that was in Louisville. But there was a hole in the fence for them to walk through. That was normal. But it was the fact that the character did the ground attack, which makes no sense. Because when we ran up to them, initially I thought I made a mistake. Because in the moment, I thought that I missed my shove. Because we ran right, like literally right up to them, and we were going to shove them and then just kill those two zombies, and then we would go for the others on the fence. But I thought I fucked up. I thought I was aiming, it was about like this direction, but I thought I was aiming too far this way, and I thought I missed my shove. Because we just went for a normal attack like that, but we were close enough that it should have been a shove attack. But when we looked at the VOD afterwards, it wasn't a shove, it wasn't a missed attack, it was a ground attack, of all things. Which makes no sense, because I don't have auto ground attack enabled, or I didn't at the time. And there were no zombies on the ground. But apparently, I am not the only one who's had that happen to them. there are other people who have got their own clips of having the same bug occur, which is a bit spicy. So yeah, but because we have such long runs, we always go under the rule of if the game ends prematurely because of a game error, using a backup save is fair game. Because nobody wants to have their run ended due to a bug, or a glitch, or a corrupted save, or anything of that sort. Kind of ruins the fun. Right through the fence. Oh yeah, there's a hole in the fence, yeah. You can look at the clip, it's... Like, the clip is on the channel. It's not hidden. Like, where is he? Oh, he'll be on the channel somewhere. Let's have a gander. Yeah, there he is. No, that's not him. No, there he is. But yeah, you can see... You can see that there is... It's either one or it's two, but there are tiles missing there where they can walk through. So the plan is to kill these two and then go back for the rest afterwards. But if I play it in slow motion... It was a ground attack. But we've had other people who've had the same issue when you've had zombies climbing over a fence like that are miles out of the way. But yeah, I thought I fucked up because obviously my cursor is way too far away. It's looking further over to like the west as opposed to the north. But it was the fact that he did a ground attack, which was just really bizarre. Just really abnormal. But yeah. And to clarify as well, the instant death, that's normal. We were playing with instant infection, so that's not a bug. That was normal. But yeah. Oh yeah, but that was 2 years, 3 months, 9 days. Anybody who got bit when entering a car? He was bit, but no zombie was next to the car. That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, I've never had that happen. We've had invisible zombies before, but not when I've been getting in a vehicle. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, did we use a backup? Yeah, we used a backup on that one. If a death is caused by fault of the game, then backup saves are fair. Those of us who do runs like this that go on for quite a long time, we all basically unanimously agree that it's fine, it's fair. Because at the time we were racing against Twist on Fire because we were having a bit of fun racing for kills. So we did ask him, like before we used the backup, you know, because we were both racing for a high score. I did ask him, is he fine with me using a backup? Like, would he be okay with it? And he said, yeah, he doesn't care. It's fine. Anyone who does runs like this acknowledges that stuff goes wrong. Inevitably, the game does break sooner or later. It's inevitable. Your ADHD, I might lose interest in the game too quickly to do long runs like this, yeah. Maybe one day. No such thing as invisible zombies. Because you have the, yeah, we got the schizophrenia trait. We're just hallucinating violently. Yeah, there are no zombies actually, it's all in his mind, they don't actually exist. Let's grab those few. There's a schizophrenia mod. It's actually really fun to play with. I don't think I've seen that one then. That's hilarious. One thing you've seen pretty often. Oh, on the community page, people complaining about bugs, and then you ask them if they're using mods, and they say, yes, I've got 200 plus mods in my game. Yeah. It's always the easiest place to start with. It's almost always a mod. There are bugs in vanilla, like some game-breaking bugs, but they're so few and far between that they don't really occur very often. Good stuff. I used to play with a buddy, got yourself killed. One of the traits is like uncontrollable laughter. Oh, so your character's just making noise constantly. And when your friends disappear after downing your schizophrenia meds. Yeah, see, that's the that's the fun game you gotta play. You gotta gather all your friends in one room together, all take your medication for your schizophrenia, and see which one of you disappears. How am I seeing my dreams? Isometric view, obviously, yeah. Same when I go outside in real life. I have to, I can't go outside and have this horrible first-person experience anymore. I have to wear a VR headset and follow myself around with a drone, looking down in an isometric view constantly, otherwise it breaks my immersion. And one of the things that happened, friend, oh yeah, a piece of burnt meat. Moderator was complaining how realistic it was. Wait, what? Hey, hold up. So one of the things that happened was a friend died from a piece of burnt meat. Yeah, they died from it. Bug the game. Moderator was complaining how realistic it was. I mean, eating burnt food and dying is perfectly normal. That's not a bug, if that's what you're saying, or if that's what they were saying. Eating uncooked food or burnt food, anything like that, dying to that's completely normal. Yeah, maybe I was a hallucination the entire time. Yeah, I am the imaginary best friend. Yeah, it's intended in the game. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. It's the same thing as having a poison effect on food. So, probably the easiest way to imagine it is just pretend that all the burnt food and all the uncooked food in the game, pretend they're all poison berries and they're all poison mushrooms, because it's basically the same thing. So, poison berries will kill you if you eat too many of them. Poison mushrooms will definitely kill you. And then the same for, like, uncooked food. Raw food will kill you. Burnt food will kill you. You just never eat any of that stuff. Need something like level 7 cooking. Yeah, once you get to level 7, you can start utilizing rotten food and such. You get a fraction of the original piece, but you do get to salvage a little bit of the food to make soups and stews and stuff like that. It's a lot of katanas, it is indeed. Yeah, we're waiting for a good time to use them. In the future, we want to try and get 3,000 kills in a single game day. That's the plan. So the most we've ever done was 2,400, give or take. But on paper, at least, it is possible to do 3,000 with katanas, so we're waiting for a good time where we can use all those katanas and see if we can cross that threshold. Is there a reason why I start my day at 4? Yeah, better fishing, between 4 and 7. So from 0400 to 0700, and then from 1800 to 2100, you have a much higher chance of catching fish. So it's just a way to get all my food sorted out very quickly. Heading out, no worry, TBN. Catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. You didn't know it was a 3-hour period? Yeah, it's supposed to only be 2 hours, but it does go on for 3, because it's supposed to be from 0400 to 0600, and it's supposed to be from 1800 to 2000. But the assumption that we've made is that's the intended time, but the reason why you can get an extra hour is because it's going off the hour, but it's not including the minutes. So it is technically 0600 in the morning. You can go all the way up to like 0650, and you'll still be getting the bonus. And then when it rounds up to the next hour, when it goes up to 0700, then it's done, then it's finished. That's the assumption, anyway. That's why we think it's bugged like that. So you've got a nice big 3-hour window in the morning, and 3 hours in the evening where you can catch more fish. You like PC? You're sort of a PC noob? Oh, you should hang around then. Yeah. Hang around for as long as you want. I will teach you all of the things. You will learn the ways of the PC survivor. We'll make a 10-year survivor of you yet. Yeah, father of Zomboid, yeah. I am the OG marathon player. I am John Zomboid. Right, there we go, gaining weight again. You actually lurk a lot though, help you fall asleep. Nice. Chill streams. Oh, my... Oh, apparently I am out of metal bars. That's fine though, we should have enough to get to level 9. Yeah, that's fine. They're gonna have that white noise in there. Yeah, that's fair. Right, let's go see how many more we have then. What are we on? 45? 43, cool. Little over 3,000 experience then. I'm trying to sleep right now. Yes, I'm gonna lull you all to sleep with the rhythmic sounds of zombie heads exploding. Nice relaxing voice to sleep to though. Nice. It probably works out for the best, as I am not really one for shouting and screaming. My voice is just nice and monotone. It's just my voice doesn't change in volume very much. It's nice, chill vibes. Oh, you died at 7,000 sprinters? Oh, on Sunday drivers? Rip. How did that happen then? Oh, just 1 second. Early push. Oh, so you got yourself, like, locked into a grab. Rip. See, I do that way too frequently. I always swing my weapon just a little bit too early. Or I shove just a little bit too early. And, let the zombie get right in my face. Yeah, hello, Mashed. Back to bashing zombies? Yeah, we're gonna have one more day. One more day of killing zombies on this road, and then next week we're gonna do some sprinters, because I need a little bit of a break from this. So, next week, Monday to Friday, we're just gonna be doing nothing but sprinters. Just for a change of pace, just to break it up a little bit. And then we'll probably get back on this one the following week. You can't stand people who are like, oh, overly expressive? Yeah. Like when they get angry or whatever. Yeah, see, I'm not really into that type of stuff. I would never bash anyone for doing it as their form of content creation. Like, if it works for them, go for it, but I'm not one for faking reactions. You know, I can't make myself pretend like I'm scared, or make myself pretend like I'm more excited than I actually am. It makes me cringe. It's not really my thing. Yeah, hello, Bo, as well. Yeah, good old morning. Hello, hello. Sprinters are the only fun, yeah. It should be good fun. Because I haven't done sprinters in quite a few months. So I'm going to be very rusty. I got like 6 months into your playthrough. 16 pop, all sprinters. How? Explain yourself. How many kills did you have? A casual 20,000 sprinter kills? Yeah, why not? Super easy. Yeah, overly expressive. Feels very yeah, it's the type of thing that you would put on for your child, you know, because it's very high energy, it's very loud, very high pitched as well. So it's keeps their attention. Yeah, it's falsities as well. Hello, hello. Now for the real question. Falsities, where's the penguin emo? You can't hide, okay? I saw the penguin costume yesterday. So yeah, we have a Lorax emote, but where's the penguin? When's the penguin coming? Hello, Nerd set as well. Morning. never have. Where's the penguin? Just gonna keep asking, where's the penguin? You can't hide the penguin forever. You were thinking of a cursed pitbull or Smurfette, though, fair. See, that should be your niche. Just, like, build up a collection of just really cursed emos. That'd be quite funny. I will stay subbed 24/7, then. Alright, let's run down to the generator, though. Let's make runs of the towns, 2-3 times, in-game month. Access broke fair. I got like 5,000 kills. Stepped away. The isolated gun shop. Oh, what, like all the way west? Like miles away. Fair. And yeah, you're just like living off the grid. No, that's fair. Miles away then. Fun challenge, yeah. I'm curious to see how well I'll do next week on Monday. Like I said, I haven't played with sprinters in months. I am going to be very rusty. We drew the most was the heartbeat. Oh, it's from the panic modal, yeah. Also, we drown out the sound of the heartbeat by just killing all the zombies. If I just keep smacking them, I can't hear it. Perfect. Takes a while to get a run that's worth playing. Getting the right spawn takes a while, yeah. See, every time we've done sprinters in the past, we always aim for that luxurious level 7, level 8 axe. Once you get to that level 7, level 8 mark, and you can start one-tapping consistently, you wouldn't have such a high reliance on fences then. You'd have a little bit more freedom to move around. It's only large packs of sprinters that would be able to actually chase you away. But I think we've only gotten to that point once. It was the one that we had 5,000 kills on. We got up to, I think, level 8. And we were doing really well for ourselves, but I got tripped by a fence lunge. Because I missed one of my attacks. I got a little bit too greedy and I grabbed too many zombies at once. The real problem is when you have a massive group, you know, they come, they all come after you. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey, Sparrows. Morning. How are you today? Now, come to my country, you won't get ads, yeah. You live in the promised land. A country just built on ad blockers. Very good stuff.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the sub, Mashed. Yeah, there we go. No more subs. Well, no more ads, rather. Yeah, happy days indeed. I wanted away from the ads, yeah, that's fair. Well, enjoy your little Pedro emotes. Yeah, it's the stupid amount. Yeah. Yeah. Rather how it used to be when you didn't have to run as many ads. But it's been like that for quite a while now. Thought YouTube was bad? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Another hunting knife as well. What type of beer and what type? Oh, what time is it? Well, it's clearly beer o'clock. The best time for a beer. You saw Pirate Software explaining how ads work on Twitch. Something like increase at the end of the year. January, it drops. So it's not like the amount of ads or the length of the ads that increase. It's just because it's the holiday season. I'm trying to remember which way around it goes. Like, in the winter, you have less... Well, advertisers are less prominent. They're not paying for as much ad space in the winter. As opposed to summer, where they're just rolling out ads constantly. So... you can make more money from streaming during those seasons when the advertisers are in full swing, but in the winter, you tend to make a little less cash. It tends to dry up a little bit at times. Yeah, it's why, not always, but a lot of the time, especially around this time of year, you'll end up getting the same ads constantly. Like, you might just be getting the same ad over and over again every time there's an ad break, but it's because there aren't many other ads being shown at the moment. Let's grab a decent chunk of them. Yeah, never too early for a beer, exactly. It's an appropriate time for a beer somewhere in the world, so... it's just you experiencing their culture. That's clearly what it has to be. Yeah, hello, Tametry as well. Hello, hello, afternoon. And Snake as well. Welcome on back.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gifted as well, Mesh. Happy days. Single-handedly defeating all of the ads. Just one at a time. You got a seatbelt PSA? Oh, like 4 times in a row once? Yeah. It's not great. Not ideal. You lost 1.5 IRL years to game. Oh, you lost your 1.5 year IRL game. The other day too. Rip. Oh, your hard drive broke? Oh, rip. That is a big F. Well, I'm hoping you've got a backup somewhere. On a USB, maybe. Or an external hard drive. I keep a lot of my backups on a USB for that reasons. That's always a real fear of losing all the backups and having my main game get corrupted. Can't access it anywhere? Never plan. Oh, you never planned for anything like it? Yeah, I just didn't expect it. That's fair.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Indeed, all the plans. Yeah, I'm always very paranoid that, my Zomboid game's gonna get corrupted somehow, or get broken, so I back up after every single session, just in case. Super paranoid. Yeah, don't trust the game to behave itself. I can see if I got your back. It depends. Are we talking about Zomboid still? If so, the answer would be no. Yeah, Steam doesn't do any cloud storage, as far as I'm aware, for Zomboid. It's all saved locally. So if your computer gets bricked, or you uninstall the game, anything of that sort, you'll delete all these save files you have, or lose access to them. Yeah, fuck, yeah. It's worth asking though, you know. You never knew. Ah, good stuff. Usually 700 now, very nice. Let's have a little rest. Hey, Mud. Happy days. Yeah. Welcome on back. Morning. What are you up to? Anyone know if Stalker 2 is worth it? I haven't heard anything about Stalker 2. Personally. So I have no idea. No idea if it's good or bad at the moment. It's only just come out, hasn't it? Yeah, you adored the other games, yeah. I've never actually played any of the Stalker games. I know of them, it's kind of hard not to know of the Stalker series, but... Oh, that's new. No, we took our first injury. I shoulder bumped him when I tripped. No. Shame. Now I gotta max out first aid. He had his first trip. We got 4.88 experience now. Ah, well, that's fine. We can max out first aid to level 10 now. To be fair, let me mark down the date as well. That's a little historic moment for Alvin. And what's the date? It's 1 year. 5 months. 12 days. And 2 hours. Do we have a clip? I don't know if anyone's clipped it. But yeah, it was literally just me bumping into a zombie. That's all it was. Just bumping into a zombie and falling on my ass. Level 10 first aid, here we come. And now, poor little Alvin. No longer perfect. Ah well. It'll make the skills look a little bit tidier now anyway. So, silver lining. Alvin got a boo-boo. He has indeed. Ah, that's fine though. But we'll max it out now, I think. So we can make a trip, make a trip up to the Louisville University. Go grab the first aid books, and then we'll just max out first aid now. How long will that take? Oh, what, to max first aid? About like 30 minutes, give or take. It'll take, like, let's say I say one. It'll take a couple of days in game time, but most of it will be fast forwarding while we read the books. He literally just woke up, got your coffee, went back to bed, just laying there, living the dream then. Glass and tweezers? Yeah, glass and tweezers. The simple method. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm just having a think, really. I might just switch over to sprinters now. I just like, I'm not feeling the shamblers today. I think we might switch over to sprinters now. Yeah. Yeah, because no one really wants to watch me do first aid. So I'll leave Alvin here with his little boo-boo. But let's switch over to sprinters. I need something that's a little bit more high risk. You want to watch me do first aid? You want to watch me pull the glass out? Died? No, we tripped over. I bumped into a zombie and just fell on his ass. So he's got a little scratch on his hand from the ground. So nothing that's going to infect him. Like, no zombie injuries. But, yeah. We're only an hour and 30 minutes in, but I know I've got another 8.5 hours of just killing on that road endlessly. But I don't think any of us are feeling that run at the moment. It's a bit boring. So let me change my title and my tags, and we'll set up a sprinter run, and we'll start that one. And then we can play that for like 8.5 hours instead. Yeah, cliffhanger, ooh. But nah, he's fine though. I appreciate the follow as well, Snake. Happy days. Right. You can have some sort of human interaction. Well, you can chat with us. Yeah, you know what I'm like. He's not perfect anymore. I'm
Please
like,
tell
oh,
me that
no.
you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gifted as well, mashed. But yeah, now that Alvin's got his injury, I'm like, oh god, do I even want to continue
Please
anymore?
tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, and the other gifted as well. Handing out all the gifts. Right. Before I do, though, I do need to back that one up just very quickly. Because it's always my routine. So let me just get that. Save the start. Moving himself elsewhere. And then while he's doing his thing, let me just change all my tags. So what do we got? Let's just get rid of all of the tags. Let's throw sprinters in there. Right. I'm trying to think what we'll do on this one. And before I set up my title and such. I've got a little while until that backup finishes. So I think we'll get rid of all the mods. Should we do a vanilla run? I reckon we should. Just a vanilla... just a vanilla sprinter run. So we'll get rid of the 10-year later mod.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
Gifting to
bullshit.
Moody as well. All the gifts. MASH is just saving everyone from the ads currently. Man of the people. We'll keep the map symbols on though.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, description for Moodles, craftable headgear. Appreciate the other gifted as well. Yeah, it's 5 now, spicy. I'm saved from the ads. Loki was waiting for the invoices to be paid for. Yeah, no Dutch Burger King ads for you anymore. Yeah, we'll keep the slider on. And the grid. Just the map mods. Description for traits. It's nearly all of them. Oh yeah, Twitch stats, that's the kill counter at the bottom. Should we keep vanilla? The animations? We could keep the animations on, I guess. You're using your own ad revenue to get rid of the ads. He runs the ads to destroy the ads. Perfectly balanced. Riverside, Maldra, or Rosewood. I mean, we could do a poll for it. I'll let you guys decide where we spawn. Like, because all 3 of those towns are all good for sprinters. They're all quite fun, so we could have a little vote. I think we'll leave the vanilla animations on though, just because it looks good. It doesn't change gameplay, it's all the same. But yeah, just trying to decide what settings we'll run. Yeah, so we're definitely doing sprinters. We'll do 100% sprinters. We'll do insane pop as well. Abundant loot. No, we're not gonna do abundant loot. Make it a little bit too easy. Yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. But get 5 subs. Nah, the abundant loot will make it too easy. It won't be interesting. I can just get all the food I need from one building. I won't struggle at all. It'll be really, really too easy. It wouldn't be fun to watch. We'll do normal 1 hour days. That's fine. Let's. I don't know. We could leave those two on, I guess. Just leave that default. We'll keep house alarms on as well. Leave most of that just default. That's fine. Let's do. We'll leave that on 0 as well. It'll make it harder, because the zombies won't spawn with weapons initially. They won't spawn with axes or hunting knives or any of that stuff on day 1 then. You missed something? Oh, we're in the middle of changing. So everyone, including myself, is a little bit bored of the Apocalypse run at the moment, so we're switching over to Sprinters. And we're going to do Sprinters next week as well. Just to have a break. But I haven't changed my title or my tags yet. I'm just deciding what,
Please tell me
what type
that
of
you
run
did
we're going to
not
be doing.
spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Another gifted as well. Appreciated. What happened to Alvin? Oh, Alvin actually got injured as well. Like, for those of you who didn't see that. So it wasn't a zombie injury, but he did trip over. So Alvin is no longer pure, which is one of the reasons why we stopped playing. You know what I'm like. The second I get one injury, I'm not as invested in the character anymore. But no, he ate the ground and he scratched his left hand. Oh, I'll change the light bulb life because nobody likes dealing with light bulbs. It's always boring. But yeah, we'll do normal temperature, normal rain. I'll leave erosion the same. I think we should put the helicopter on often. Or sometimes. I think sometimes we'll be fine. Like, we'll have the vanilla helicopter, but we'll have them go endlessly, just so there's something to keep the sprinters coming towards me. Yeah, same for meta events, we'll leave them on. You having a boomer moment? Or how do you change the badge in display? Oh, you have to go down to chat settings, I think. The chat settings? Fuck it, I'm having a boomer moment now, I don't know. I think it's chat settings. Yeah, that's all normal though. Oh, that's a thing actually. Oh, it's later on, isn't it? Yeah, we'll have it so zombies can reanimate, though, as well. So I think that'll make it a little bit more interesting if the sprinters can come back to life, also. And... let's... make all the loot insanely rare as well. Yeah, we'll do insanely rare. It'll make it more interesting then. So let me add that into my title as well. So we'll be doing insanely rare. Ever done a run with joggers? No, I've seen people do it. I've never done joggers myself, just because I'm more of like an all or nothing guy. Like, if I'm either playing sprinters or I'm playing shamblers, but joggers seem like they're in between, but yeah, I've never really played with them. Yeah, I've seen, yeah, Wick's done them, yeah.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gift as well, Mash. You're just hitting everyone when they come in, aren't you? Just everyone who comes in the chat. Oh, appreciate it. Is the other run done now that he's injured? I'm not entirely sure. He might be done. Like, I want to kill everything on the map, but the truth is, because everyone's losing interest in the run and nobody wants to really watch it, as much as, you know, the early stages, it's hard to stream it full time because everyone's getting bored of it, and it's not very fun to play in the first place. So it's kind of boring for me to play. We're just doing it for the bragging rights, but if no one else is interested in even watching the run, I don't care about the bragging rights that much to keep playing it. So we might be done with it, maybe. I'm not going to delete him just yet, though, because we might come back to it every now and then. But I don't think I'm going to be playing it as much. 'Cause I was planning to just keep going, but everyone's getting a bit bored of it, really. Which is fair enough, because, you know, I can't blame people for getting bored watching that run, because it is just killing on the same road over and over again. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world to watch. There's only so much we can do on that.
No sacrifice too great.
Yeah, no sacrifice too great. It's okay, though. Alvin is still technically alive at the moment. Just happy to be here, yeah. Thanks. I don't mind doing those runs, but he is a bit boring at the moment. 10,000 sprinters after 3 characters. Yeah, you're gonna watch me die a lot on this. Yeah, we'll leave that the same.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy
Guess what?
Days
Yep,
bullshit.
another gifted the chili dogs. It's the first time you've been here that ABBA wasn't playing. Oh, give it a minute. Yeah. Now that you've said that, the playlist is going to put ABBA at the forefront. Yeah, I'm not going for 100%. Now's your time to quickly do it within 2 weeks. I believe in you. Oh, I'm going to put all clothing unlocked, just because I want to have my plague mask. I'm going to have my plague mask on day 1. Otherwise, we'll never be able to make it otherwise. And I'm going to put player built construction to... Should I put it to high? Nah, I'll leave that. I want to have it so I have a reason to base build on this one, though, if we actually live long enough. But, I'm gonna leave the minimap turned off on this one. I'll have all known on start, though, just for you guys, so that when I open my map, we can actually show where we are and where things are relative to us, but we won't have the minimap on this one. Yeah, Bit of Blondie. I mean, it's not ABBA, but it's pretty good. Trying to think what else. We'll turn survivor cars off. So yeah, no easy vehicles. We won't have anything that's got gas, nothing that's ready to go on day 1. If we want to get cars working, we actually have to go through the effort of repairing something ourselves. Just to make it a little bit spicier. Yeah, all map, good for monologue, helping people. Yeah, exactly. It's always easier to explain where things are when you have the map there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, always go on those long tangents. Yeah, it's like, oh, you can go to this area, and it's like it's close to this area, and then you can get loot from this place and that. And yeah, it's always easier when you have access to the map to explain stuff like that. But let's make all the cars terrible. We'll make them very low condition. And we'll keep them with car alarms on as well. Yeah, 42 is a myth. What peak population day? Oh, on this one we're staying on default, so it'll be day 28. I might just bump it up to day 30, to be fair, just so it's a
3,
round
2,
number.
1.
Beautiful. Splendid potato. Been saving it just for that, Pato. Good stuff. 100,000 well spent. The button has been pressed again. Declaration of war onto the sprinters. Right. But yeah, we'll leave the zombies normal for the most part. I kind of want to take damage construction off, just so we can actually do some base building. Yeah, I'll take that one off. Just for fun. You tabbed out, must watch the VOD. Yeah, if we leave that one off, leave that off as well, that means only the player can trigger the house alarms then, so we won't have zombies setting them off for us, making it a little bit easier. But we'll have fake dead zombies as well. That'll make it a little bit more interesting. And we're gonna do insane pop as well. So insane pop for the buildings, but also insane population here. So we'll be on ×4 day 1, and it'll go up to ×6, and we're gonna do peak day 30 as well. So 1 month survived. And we'll be up to ×6 then. I have some explaining to do. What do I need to explain? When did you accept my Discord friend request? I don't think I've ever accepted your request if you've sent one. I don't ever accept friend requests on Discord from anybody. I think the only people I have on my Discord are streamers and IRL friends. Means towards you. I will accept it. I'll accept your friend request if it makes you happy. You're in my friends list. Oh, you sent me a message. Fair, fair. No, good stuff. Already Discord friends? Must have been there for a while then. So I haven't accepted any friend requests recently. But let's get rid of respawns. We'll keep the migration the same. That's the same. Should we keep groups? Yeah, we'll keep groups on. And yeah, we'll leave all that the same. That's all fine. It's been in my inbox for 84 years. Yeah. And yeah, we'll leave that alphanumeric. Helis are on? I thought we turned helis off. Oh, let me get rid of that. We're gonna have the we're just gonna have vanilla helicopters on this one. Let me just save that as it is for a minute. Sorry if I'm acting special. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, Lamprey has no friends. Exactly. I don't have friends. I have acquaintances. Yeah, I have people within proximity. That's my description. Right. Yeah. And that's that one done. Oh, let's have the, we'll have the build menu on as well so we can actually make something interesting. It's super optimistic, because it's sprinters and we're probably not going to live for that long, but on the off chance that we actually live for a little bit of time. Actually, I just took a screenshot. Rip. But yeah, let's throw the build menu on there. Ah, I'm falling into the trap of adding mods now, because now I'm looking at Authentic Z as well. We could add Authentic Z. Ah, fuck it, let's add Authentic Z as well. Why not? Let's just, we'll just do the backpacks, I think. Yeah, let's just... Ah, fuck it, I can't resist. We'll do all of it. We'll do the full Authentic Z mod. Gotta add the body pillow mod as well, yeah. I will leave the working mask mod. God, I want to go through the mods now and add more stuff. I'm falling into the trap. I can't help myself. It's always the way. Every time you look at the mods, it's like, oh, I've got to add more. I can't resist. Yeah, 200 mods later, yeah. I think that's the blood cleaning mod we were running. Let me just check and make sure it's the same one we're running on the marathon run. Because it works perfectly. We'll just quickly check that one. Yeah, blood FPS performance fix. That's the one. Drunkness is kicking in, yeah. Got that drunk moodle. Thanks for gifting us up yesterday. You were lurking audio only. Oh, it was quite funny. Fuck, who did I try to gift the sub to? Someone gifted me a sub so I could get the little pitter-patter emote from Liz. But, yeah, I gifted you by mistake. But, yeah. Enjoy your sub. Oh, where's the emote? Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Perfect little pitter-patters. Yeah, Liz is great. Yeah, Liz has got great emotes. But yeah, let me just go through some more mods. So, I mean, seeing as we've already added a few mods, might as well go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, we won't run anything like Ammo Maker, that's fine. I don't think we're going to go super heavy on it. Please use guns of 93. I don't know if I have that. Do I have that? No, I got 41 firearms. To be fair, I'll add that one. Yeah, it just adds a few extra guns into the game. I lost my train of thought now. Fuck, what was I looking for? got that goldfish memory. Aliens are back on the menu. I don't think we're gonna do integration. Maybe if I do a few warm-up games, maybe we'll turn it on. But I haven't played sprinters for quite a long time, so I need to have at least a little bit of practice first. Oh, that's the thing. It was restore utilities. That was something I was interested in. And then the utilities map as well. Because again, it's a long-term thing. I doubt we're ever going to get to that stage with sprinters, but you never know. It just gives us the option to repower the water and electricity from certain zones. Oh yeah, the Twitch integration, yeah, the expanded helis, but the weird version. Trying to think of any other base building mods. Yeah, we can run clean dirt. Um, oh, everything has a name. That's a great one. It just allows us to change the name of items, so we can get a frog and call him Jeremy. Can, it's a must, yeah. Also, morning raving. Hello, hello. Oh, let's add filibusters as well. Just because filibusters is always quite fun. But I think that will do. I don't think we need anything else. Foraging Z fixes a lot of the foragings. We'll add that one. Anything about everything else in them? You can't see. Oh, you cannot see how much trunk you used. How much trunk you used? Not too sure what you mean. I need to pin, like, yeah, Alvin's still alive in chat, yeah. Oh, a space from the car trunk. Does it overlap? If it does, I've never noticed that before. Fair. I've never noticed that issue before. That's a funny one.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gift yet again, mashed. Happy days. I don't think we need anything else. 'Cause I'm not going to run not running any map mods on this one. Um. Oh, that's cursed. No, I won't be running that. At the beginning you can read it. I think over time... Oh, after storing items over 99 space, it just starts to, like, bug out, does it? I'll rename containers. Yeah, we'll take that one. So I could label things. And we'll take that just so we can repair a Spiffo outfit if we find one. You're thinking to yourself you need a wife? Ah. Single life is the way. Yeah, what a good photo for a mod. Yeah. Gotta sell those propane and propane accessories. Nah, that's all fine. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Oh, we can always add trash and corpses, I guess. Although... Nah, no, we'll skip over that, actually. That's fine. Yeah, that's all of them, though. Yeah, I should do. So it's mostly just base building mods, really. Oh, that's a thing. There is one mod I forgot. The plumbing mod. There is a fun one for that. Yeah, that's the fun one that allows you to add, like, irrigation to farms and such. Like, I'm adding all these super long-term mods that we're never going to be able to use on a sprinter run, but fuck it. I am optimistic. Right. So yeah, that's not too bad. That's a nice short list. Not too many. Yeah, that's fine. And... Right, I'm gonna run off and go make another coffee real quick, but while I'm doing that... We'll set up a poll. I know, shame on me. The man's dependent on coffee. But yeah, while I'm doing that, we'll set up a poll. And I'll let you guys decide where we're gonna try and survive. Right, but we'll do... Muldra, Riverside, or Rosewood. And I'll give you guys 5 minutes on that one. Right, but I will be back in just a moment with coffee. Right. Well, I'm back. Happy days. And we still got like a minute or so on that hole. No worries. Oh yeah, Alvin's still alive, yeah. Alvin's still good to go. Just tripped over a zombie. Solely sprinters? No, we're doing 100%, yeah. It's all sprinters on this one. But yeah, let me just check this again as well. Absolute fruitcake. I don't think that means what you think it means. Let's make this a 1-year challenge as well. Super optimistic, but... Actually, no. Instead of 1 year, let's go for the big milestone. Let's go for 20,000 kills. Because currently, Animal has 16,000. It's either 15 or 16,000, but no one's done the 20,000 mark yet, so we'll make that the goal. That's what we're aiming for. So we're not playing on the most ridiculous settings, but it's still sprinters with some tweaks. Oh, Muldra won the vote. Fair. Oh, how many did the others have then? Oh, 5 votes for Riverside, 4 votes for Rosewood. Yeah, no, you guys really want Muldra then. Well, Muldra it is then. Who knows? If I die too many times, we'll maybe do like a little switch over. And no fishing for me? Yeah, you fucking monsters. You know I was gonna run to a river as soon as I could. That's fine, we can make Muldra work. Right. I'm not gonna bother naming that yet, because we'll probably die a few times before we get a run going. Yeah, there's a couple of lakes near Muldra, yeah. Not too far away. Now, to be fair, I'm gonna leave you normal. Keep the survivor vehicles off, though. We'll keep that one. Keep that one off. Yeah, just in the same part. That's normal. That's fine. That's fine. We'll enable... Oh, to be fair, I'll just leave that default. I won't have to clarify then what we've got on and what we've got off. Yeah, we'll just leave that one as is. That's normal. That's just the base building stuff, really. So it just allows us to build more. And we'll leave all of that default as well. I won't bother changing any of that, but... firearms... Suppressors... I think I'll just leave all of that default as well. Won't bother changing any of that. Same for the utilities mod, we'll leave that default. And yeah, we'll just leave all of that default. Yeah, that's fine. Right, not the fun part, the character creation. Would you mind going back? Oh, back to the top of the settings. Oh, well, you want to see, like, the pop settings. Pop world, all that stuff. Yeah, it's just insane. Default. And then we've just made the light bulbs last 1,000 times longer, just so we don't have to swap them out constantly, because It's just boring doing that. You thought you saw something fancy? Oh, fair. That's still normal. But I'm gonna go axes on this, 'cause I fancy my chance of living. Yeah, light bulbs last 1,000 times longer. Invalid run, okay? Yeah, I'm not doing L5 like you are. I'm just doing a really basic one because it's been so long since I've done sprinters, so I'm gonna get my absolute shit pushed in by this.
Myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
But yeah, hello, yawn. I don't think I'm gonna do a 0-0 either. I think I'm gonna do a 0 or a 10. A 10-0, I think. Because I don't care about strength, but I do want that, that athletic trait. Obese out of shape. I mean, we could do 0-0, but 0-0 starts are so slow that I don't think you'd enjoy watching it. Initially, anyway. Yeah, you would, absolutely. No. If we do well on this one, we'll do some 0-0s. But, I want to see if I've still got that sprinter skill locked away somewhere. So I got 25. Yeah, take asthmatic as well. Mandatory. But yeah, I need a foraging bonus on this, because we're gonna go down the stone axe route. So I reckon yeah, stone axe brawler. Yeah, 'cause I'm thinking about going lumberjack brawler, so I've got crowbars as secondary with that long blunt bonus, and then axes as main. Yeah, do a guide. Yeah, marathon trades versus short term like sprinter trades. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, we'll definitely have to take runner. Tempted to take pacifist as well, really. But I've already got... Yeah, I've already got slow learner. Yeah, I got my foraging bonus, my sprinting bonus. We can make use of trapping as well. You theorize security guards are good? Possibly farmer. In hidden defensive tech. I can't even remember what the security guard gets, to be fair. Oh, yeah, 2 sprinting, yeah. Oh, speaking of, where is he? Did I already take him? Oh, gymnast. Yeah, I need more negatives. I could take claustrophobic, but claustrophobic is going to be an absolute pain to micromanage initially. Because how many points do I actually need? Unlucky? Yeah, I was going to try and avoid unlucky just because I wanted to maximize my foraging bonus, but that's not a bad idea to be fair. I'm not going to go high thirst though, because high thirst always bites me in the ass with sprinter runs. But if we go pacifist, unlucky, I might take claustrophobic as well. Yeah, because I can take brawler now as well for that long blunt and that extra axe bonus. So we start with level 3 axe, which is amazing. Fear of blood? No, fear of blood's a horrible dependency. You gotta keep washing your clothes every day, or you gotta keep swapping out to new ones. It's a huge hassle. Um... I might just go light eater. Right, so I'll have 0 strength, so we're gonna start with 6 carry weight, or 6 in my inventory to begin with, but we'll have athletics, so we'll be able to actually outrun the sprinters for a while. Thin skin, so if I do fuck up, we're probably dead, but that's always the case with sprinters anyway. Slow healer, same reasoning. Slow learner and pacifist are going to make it so my axes take a bit longer to level up, but that's fine by me because we're on a 600% experience rate anyway, so instead of getting to level 10 in like 5,000-6,000 kills, it's going to be closer to like 8 to 10,000 kills instead. But that's fine because we're aiming for 20,000 anyway. Let's see all the negatives. Oh, yeah, they're all here. Yeah, conspicuous doesn't matter, that doesn't matter. He's going to make my foraging a little bit worse, but we'll live with it. It's only -1 to my radius. That's fine. Yeah, and he doesn't affect my stones either, which is what we need. Oh, you were looking at, yeah, the red ones, yeah, because I got my weird colors, that's fine. Wasn't, oh, unlucky, broken? No, they've always worked. There was a bit of a hiccup with multiplayer, so on multiplayer you can't take lucky or unlucky anymore, they got rid of them. But single player, they work fine. Didn't take short-sighted? Oh, because the mask, fuck you? No, it's just because... Well, yeah, it is that reasoning, actually. It's... If I take short-sighted, I have to wear glasses to counteract that -2 search radius. But because I want to wear my little plague mask, it won't get rid of that, so I'll always have that -2. But because we're going to be using stone axes, and quite a lot of that gameplay revolves around foraging for chipstone, I need that extra search radius, really. But yeah, we got dexterous to swap my weapons faster. Basically no chance to get a cold. Stay awake longer. No chance to trip on fences. I won't need to snack as often. That'll level up my sprinting quickly. That'll level up my nimble quickly. And make me quieter as well, because I can level up my light-footed a little bit. That will help my axes level up a little bit faster, and also gives me the option of using long blunts as my backup weapon. That will level up my foraging faster, and we can always use the trapping as well. So we might do a little bit of trapping on this one, if we can. In there. And then keen hearing and athletic. Yeah, that works. A challenge. Just call it 20,000 sprinter kills. I'll do. Right. Who the fuck is Rod Brower? Ah yes, Mr. Admin. But we will start him. Well, to be fair, let me go with Mr. Admin. We'll start him with nothing. Except for my Plague Mask. Oh, I gotta find him now. He should be... He should be under glasses. Yep, there he is. Perfect. No shoes? Nah, I gotta earn the shoes. We'll start with nothing. We'll start completely zero on everything. We're gonna start completely from scratch. Yep, time to go find some belts. Yep. To remind you of the blood drive? Yeah, want to earn everything from scratch. More like unprepared flexfully? Exactly. The only reason we're starting with no clothing and no shoes is just so we can show off his amazing physique to the zombies. Yeah, that's a good start. Oh, I still start with a belt, though, apparently. Fair dues, I have a belt. I thought I was going to start with nothing. No, Cheetah running about it. He's got a belt. Disqualify this man. Right, but yeah, that's what we're starting with. That's not too bad. Right, I would have got a keyring as well. Let's take the shoes for extra stomp damage. Yeah, giving that rat the snack on later. Oh, so that's a really good start. We're getting a pair of military boots immediately. The gods have already chosen me as their successor. We are the chosen one.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed, see, that's a really good start. Roadworks right next to us immediately, so... It's not guaranteed rip, but there is a chance for a duffel bag. Swing and a miss. camera. I gotta have the suit pants. I gotta slowly build him up to have my usual suit. Oh, there you go, duffel bag straight away. I am the chosen one. Yeah, fucking rigged. See? I told you, I got that streamer lock turned on. We'll take the, take the tire pump as well. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, fucking scammer, damn right. He's just jealous. Jealous of... What even is your name? Oh, he's still called Mr. Admin. Fuck it, he is Mr. Admin. I didn't change his name. No wonder he's got all the good loot. He's called Mr. Admin. He's got those console commands. Swing and a miss. Oh, there we go. We got a watch. Happy days. I'll still hold on to the alarm clock for the time being, so I might end up using that later. Oh, there we go, we got a key to the truck as well. My streamer lock is on point today. Question is though, do you have any gas? He actually has gas and he's got... Yeah, I'm out of here, okay? I got my streamer lock on fucking lockdown today. Right, where are we going? We'll probably go out to the farmhouse. So we could stay around this area. Just trying to think. If I go out to the farmhouse, though... To be fair, I don't have any reason to go out to the farmhouse on this one. We normally go there if we're doing a 0-0 run, but on this one, I don't need to do any prep work. I reckon... we'll go down to the Rusty Rifle. Yeah, if we go down to the Rusty Rifle, we'll start clearing this area out. And then I can work my way up to the warehouses over here. Because we might get some axes, and if we get some axes, then we can start actually using the good weapons immediately then. What have I missed, though? Oh, if I had a key, chat would have died? Yeah, there you fucking go. I'm fucking losing this. See? It's not that I've got good luck, it's just that I'm better than you. Obviously. Yeah, none of this has anything to do with blind luck, though. It's all pure skill, I swear. That engine sucks. Streamer luck, I believe. Streamer luck, go! Streamer luck, go! Go, Alvin! Streamer luck has expired. It was such a good start as well. I was like, no, I can make it. I know this truck's a piece of shit, but I'm gonna roll the dice. You get what you fucking deserve. See, now that I've used up all of my streamer luck, this is where we don't get any good loot from now on. Because that was remarkably good loot.
Listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I know, for shame. Shame on me. Well, let's do Muldra
I
again.
thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Oh, that's a thing. Did no, I did save my character.
This was not our destiny.
Times have changed.
Times change.
Yeah, we'll call him Mr. Lamprey this time. You're waiting. Yeah, let's go to this random farmhouse that's filled with katanas. What are the odds?
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, sprinters have humbled me immediately. I don't know how much of that you saw, Bonsai, but we had so much streamer luck. I was doing so well.
Well, you're a better man than me.
We had all the equipment.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
But, I forgot how ravenous they were. Also, I forgot how slow my character is at level 1 sprinting. I'm used to my marathon character who's like level 8. Oh, this is a good spawn location. This is almost where we wanted to go to. Also, let's get that life in living as well, because we might as well. Because, for those of you who've never done it before, the second you spawn in, Life in Living is already playing. Like, the second you spawn in, so... The first thing you can do when you start a new game is just get some cooking skill immediately. Yeah, we need a lake. Yeah, we're at those nice houses that we were looking at. Yeah, it's not streamer luck until you get a car. Yeah, but then, yeah. Got my lucky key off that zombie. Almost level 1. And we got another car outside. Saw him briefly. Get some shoes. What's the kill count? Oh, we're on sprinters at the moment. Yeah, we've done a little switcheroo. So we're gonna see if we can get 20,000 kills on sprinters. See if we can beat Animals' 16,000 run. And try and crack the 20,000 mark as well. But I am very rusty when it comes to sprinters. Just smashing that one just because if the window is intact, you have to hold E to climb through, but if the window's broken, you just have to press it. It's just a little bit faster getting through windows. Will the counter died? No, Alvin's still alive. Yeah, dude's got a fork. He's just hungry to consume all the zombies. Yeah, it's yoga for the zombies. Damn right it is. Let's try and kill these guys so we can get over the road and have a look in that house over there. Pinpoint or standard? Oh, just standard, yeah. I am not brave enough for pinpoint hearing zombies. Well, pinpoint sprinters, that is. See if we can find ourselves a few chipped stone as well. To be fair, I might have a look at this one first, actually. Maybe. He's got a little shed in the back as well. There you go.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the sub-mashed. Yeah, this song is essential for PC survival. Goddamn right it is. I don't stand a chance without it.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Nah, it's gonna impede my foraging too much. We'll leave him there. Yeah, appreciate the extra gifted as well. That's not ideal. Oh, that's not ideal at all. The house is filled with zombies. Let's get you on the door. So there should be at least one more in there. Yeah, squatters, how dare. They do not belong here. Right, electrical and fishing, we don't need either of those. Mac and cheese, not too bad. No extra clothing. Right, we probably missed it, but just in case there are no other TVs on nearby. Nah, there must be another TV on. As long as there are no TVs in the area that have been turned on, it doesn't play the Next Life and Living TV show. So the 12 o'clock show, Carpentry, could have been saved. But sadly not. I appreciate the follow as well, Supra. And Shizu as well. Happy days. Oh, a hairbow? Fuck yeah. I am the prettiest princess. Let's fucking go. That's a little snug. I know, I am the prettiest princess with YMCA in the background. I know, I couldn't have timed it better. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, fair dues. That's actually really good for us. annotated maps are normally super unlucky. It's always like a completely different town miles away, but we are literally right next to there. We're over here at the moment, so he's not that far away. We might actually be able to go get him. Yeah, hello, What Frog as well. Hello, hello. Alright. Hopefully we make it, or we live long enough to actually get down the road. Padded pants as well. Spicy. Tailoring 3. Nothing too useful so far. Yeah, live forever. That's the plan. Immortal survivor. Streamer luck again, I know. Get scammed, nerd. What's the circle mean? It could be anything. It's just a house that's been marked, but there's no writing nearby. There's no indication of what type of house it is. It's just been marked, so there should be something interesting down there, but no idea what it could be. Oh, you got a hole. Nah, we'll leave those two then. Probably in the house. I can hear someone. Someone's close by. Yeah, fabulous outfit. I know. See, my bow matches my pants. He is the prettiest survivor. I was gonna say, that sounds like a fair few. Yeah, I'm gonna run ahead. Was it like 5? That's gonna be spicy. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. I'm out of here. Turning around. Alright, it's not too far away. They should be... Yeah, they are already on their way.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
Watch me, I'm gonna live forever. Yeah, because we don't normally get to do this type of stuff. We normally do a 0-0 character. So I'm normally at the mercy of the zombies with the fences. Let's get rid of you first. No, I'll get rid of you first, actually. Seeing as you're on your own.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Another poor crawler feeling left out. Shame. Shame on me for bullying someone who is disabled. Stealth actually valid playstyle for PC? No, it's... If anyone has told you that stealth is a valid playstyle in the current build, they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, the answer currently is no. And it's not because it's, like, too difficult to do or anything of that sort, it's quite literally not possible to sneak around zombies in terms of, like, line of sight. So you can level up your light-footed skill to decrease the volume of running and things like that. So, if you've got, like, a fence between you and the zombies, you can sneak around like that. But if you're out in the open like this, there is no hiding from them. You know, it doesn't matter if you're level 0 or you're level 10 sneaking, they are gonna see you immediately. Just because of how busted the rolls are at the moment. Because if a zombie's in range of you, or rather, you're in range of a zombie, and it's looking in your direction, it rolls the dice so many times on whether it's actually going to see you or not that you're basically guaranteed to be seen within the first second. Yeah, but beyond stealthing through trees, yeah, so like, you can break line of sight, like as long as there's something between you and them, yeah. But it's really just a, really just a matter of if they have line of sight on you, you just can't hide from them, you know. So they all have exactly the same max range as well. They all can see up to about 20 tiles away. That's the limit. We have a little sit down. So inconspicuous is pointless. Yeah, you're wasting your points if you take inconspicuous. It doesn't give you any benefit. You want to do the opposite and take conspicuous. Because again, it's the same reasoning, it doesn't do anything. Everything's going to play out exactly the same. But you get those extra points then to spend on something that's actually going to be useful. Right, I've got 20 minutes until the next show starts though. But I will bestow upon you my precious bow. If I could find him. Where is he? Yeah, you figured, yeah, line of sight thing, yeah, it's just very scuffed at the moment, but it is what it is. You think it's gonna get fixed in 42? It might do. They briefly mentioned the concept of, like, sneaking around zombies and such, but it was in reference to the changes they made to the heat map and how the zombies are gonna distribute themselves, so it might just be a throwaway comment they made, or they might have actually fixed sneaking. But, yeah, they didn't clarify. They didn't say specifically that they fixed it, or they tweaked it, or anything of that sort. You don't take it? Or you find out what your friends take it now? Yeah, you can bestow that knowledge upon them. You can be the wise one to tell them that they're wasting their points. Was it inconspicuous, like 1-2 tiles closer until noticed with max? No, it doesn't change the range. It's basically like, the way it works is, if you take inconspicuous, it's gonna lower the, well, it's gonna improve your odds at successfully making those dice rolls. So to clarify on the dice rolls themselves, it's tied to your frame rate, and it's gonna roll every single frame, or at least that's what the code divers have told me. So if you're running a game capped at like 60 FPS, for example, and you've got a zombie that's within 20 tiles of you and it's looking in your direction, every single frame, it's gonna roll the dice. I don't know what the exact odds are per roll, but it's making 60 rolls every single second. And if you're running, like, you've got a really good computer and you're running like 120 frames plus, it's gonna make 120 rolls in a second. So even if you only had like a 1 in 100 chance to be seen, statistically you're gonna be seen within the first second, like first half second, if you're doing like 120 frames. So taking inconspicuous is gonna improve those odds in your favor. So let's say, instead of having like a 1 in 100, you'd have like a 1 in 200 chance of being seen. It's gonna make it so that they're not gonna see you for maybe like half a second longer. You know, it doesn't change anything, everything plays out exactly the same. So that's why we always tell people, there's no point leveling up sneaking, it doesn't benefit you, and the same thing for buying inconspicuous, there's no benefit, it's pointless. It's a poor decision. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember the game came out like 10 years ago, and sneaking hasn't changed that much since then. But it is what it is, but you can still stealth around, like, lowering the volume of your character. Like, it's still worth crouch running around to, like, make less noise and stuff like that, and then you just have to get used to taking advantage of line of sight, so... If I know that there's a group of zombies around this corner currently, you know, I'm gonna put the fence between myself and them so they can't see me, but... That's about as good as you're gonna get at the moment. You're not gonna be able to hide from the zombies out in the open like this. Yeah, based on frame rate. Yeah, like old school GoldenEye, like GoldenEye style, like from 007. The gritty knowledge again. Yeah, got all that knowledge, but it's not too bad really. But hopefully they fix it at some point in the future, because the idea of doing stealth runs is very, very fun. Right. The game did come out 10 years ago. Yeah, it's been out for a long time, but there are some things that are just really outdated. TLDR, install a bunch of poorly optimized mods, tank your FPS, basically, yeah. If you tanked your FPS all the way down to like 1, like 1-2 frames, yeah, you could, in theory, sneak around a little bit, yeah. Yeah, blinking you're dead with that strap, yeah. But I'm surprised, like, well, you have some people say that it seems like such an easy fix, why don't they just fix it? But I'm assuming there's a little bit more to it. Because it seems that you would just have to change the... Like, if it's tied to the frame rate, just change the odds so that they're, like, overwhelmingly in the player's favor. Like, 1 in 1,000 chance to be seen. Something stupid like that if you're, like, level 10 sneaking. But there must be something more to it, because if it were that easy to fix it, surely they would have done it by now. That's the thought, anyway. So, I'm assuming it's more complicated than what it's been, what it's been led on to believe. Or what I've been led on to believe, rather. Yeah, why don't you just make a better game, duh? I'm gonna leave you to cook while I just go kill that zombie that's upstairs. Which room are you in? Yep, that's a good find. Yeah, looking like all the pasta in the world. Yeah, got that spaghetti code. Yeah, it's something like if you unclog your toilet, your kitchen starts burning stuff, I guess, yeah. But, they'll fix it sooner or later. Sleepy time's calling. No worries, Cody. I'll catch you later. Go get some Z's while we kill these Z's. Right. Before I carry on, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to run off for a bathroom break really quickly. Stretch my legs as well. But I'll only be 2 minutes. And I will leave my pathetic, tiny skill list there for a second. Right, and I'm back. Good stuff. What have I missed, though? Where am I? Modders are good, even if they still hires them. Yeah, that's true, they do pick up quite a lot of them. Usually modders didn't, modders that had a basements before IndieStone did. I don't know if they did basements, they've done the RV mods. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a basement mod that exists. Like, people have done similar things where... well, it basically just uses all the same concept, where it just teleports you to a different part of the map where they've already made, like, the basement, you know, in quotations, and the same for, like, the interior of the RVs. It's just another room that's on, like, the other side of the map somewhere. But, I think the best one I've seen of that is someone who made a wave survival mode at the prison. It's quite a cool idea, actually. But what they did was they have the prison in the daytime, like the normal prison, and there's no zombies there, it's completely empty, nice and safe. And after at a set time during the day, you would automatically get teleported across the map into what is basically just a clone. It's exactly the same as the regular prison, but it's got like a horror theme. It's like, it's all covered in blood, there's meat hooks everywhere, that type of stuff. And it's completely filled with zombies as well. So it's quite cool, because it would bounce you back and forth between those two locations. But for the players who don't know how that one works, it would just seem almost seamless, like, you know, everything just gets transformed into like a horror theme, which was quite cool. Yeah, it sounds sick. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of it was. I saw Ret and Aru streaming it, though, months and months and months ago. It looked really good, though. Really fun. Alright, don't mind me, I'm just chugging my coffee. Right. What makes these sprinters hardcore? Are they wearing black flag shirts? Nah, they automatically accept the terms and conditions without actually reading them. That's what makes them more hardcore than everything else. Rip. He did the stomp animation instead of shoving. It's because I was looking the wrong way. Run, run, little man. Oh, rip. No. Oh, that's a bite. It's a neck bite as well. No little Alvin, I want to see how far you can run before you bleed out. See, I told you. It's those terms and conditions zombies you gotta look out for. And... dead. Does it teleport you randomly or all relative? It's relative, yeah. So if you were like in the armory of the prison, for example, it would teleport you to the armory. Because it's just moving you the exact same... well, it's basically just like, as an example, if you were in the prison and it was on the east side of the map, and the horror version was on the west side, it's just going to move you, like, you know, 10,000 tiles west. You know, just changing your coordinate position. But, yeah, the Y coordinates and the X... oh, sorry, the Y coordinates and the Z coordinates would stay the same. It would just be moving you along the X axis. And then it would just move you back the opposite way after a select amount of time. It's kind of cool how it does it. Yeah, basically just like plus 1,000 X axes, and then when it wants to put you back, it would go negative 1,000, yeah. It's a really cool idea. So, you had to do like a little bit of planning with your positioning before, like, it would actually teleport you. You have to try and make sure you're in a good location to be teleported to. Right. Let's try him again, though. See if we can get a better location. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Operation Eclipse? That might be it. Doing Challenge Fridays? No, we're just doing sprinters at the moment. Yeah. Just feeling sprinters, so we're all a little bit bored of the marathon game at the moment, so we're just going to be doing sprinters today and then sprinters next week as well. PTSD from the container RV mod. Into the container. Oh, there were 9 zombies in there. Instant death. Yeah, rip. Think any better stomp animations? I know. Shame on me and my skill issues. Oh, it's the same place. We're back in the same area. I'm literally just one house over. Let's do Rosewood. We've done
again how you come to be out here with
we've done 2 or 3 games of Muldra now. Let's do a Rosewood one. I'm throwing in the towel and admitting defeat. I'm going to the baby bitch zone. I'm going somewhere that I know I can survive. Gotta retreat back to Rosewood so I can get my foot in the door. Right, let me just get rid of those saves though, because there are quite a few of them. Rip. Oh, that was the thing, actually. I only realized it when we were playing earlier, but I do need to change my character slightly. Because I have no maintenance bonus. That's like one of the only things I left out from my character build. We didn't take a maintenance bonus. So... what should we take? So we could take claustrophobic. Yeah, because we won't be doing that much fighting indoors, that's fine. And then... I could get rid of Light Eater, we don't necessarily need that. And then that would be fine then. So I get a carpentry bonus, which we don't necessarily need, but that's nice. And then we gotta have our maintenance bonus, so our stone axes can actually get durable. Yeah, that works. I know. Sprinters without a Jeremy in my pocket. I know, I'm so brave. I am without a god currently. I'm a godless heathen without my Jeremy. It's the prison. Savaganda. Let's have a quick look while that one loads. Oh, yeah, that is the one. Yeah. I recognize it instantly. That's the one. Yeah. But it looked like good fun, though. When do they teleport? Yeah, there you go. So it's like, it's almost seamless when it just teleports them to the other prison. It's almost perfect. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool idea. I don't know of any other mods that have tried that myself. Oh, let me just get rid of that workshop video quickly. There we go. Yeah, every 3 hours, yeah, it's super harsh, yeah. It looks like good fun, though. Right, we are... Oh, we're in the good house. This is a very good place to spawn. Oh. I think the game is trying to tempt me into killing myself. Oh, fanny pack, that's nice. And shoes. Very nice. I look like your average gambler now. Oh, we might get a chance to get a trauma bag. There's a Eclipse one from Tarkov. Where you teleport. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, got an ambulance key again. We might have a repeat of last time. Right. Let's try and make a start on finding those chipstones. As soon as we can get a stone axe, we are laughing. It won't last for a tremendous amount of time, but... if little man here can get an axe, little Pedro can get an axe, we're fine. We can blitz this area quite easily. Driving in Riverside or Rosewood is more escapable. Yeah, than Muldra. Muldra's just a little bit more densely packed, isn't it? And food? What I miss? Lots of dying. Lots and lots of feeding the zombies. Nice, we just lost one to a neck laceration. So we've switched over to Rosewood now. And this one's not going too bad so far, but we're hoping to get a trauma bag from the ambulance in just a moment. Monsters actually never feel alone, yeah, there's always more. That's a little spiffer shirt. I want that. It's a little spiffer with a party hat. You appear to be missing an arm. Time for me to skadoodle my noodle, I think. They should lose me around this corner. Some of them, at least. That's not ideal. Oh, yeah, I said laceration. Yeah, I meant bite. Yeah, we were already dead. My bad. Let's get that stamina back. Swing and a miss. There we go. Finally got that one. Let's top up that stamina again. Yeah, lacerations don't affect new characters. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely how it works. Why not? Alright. That's okay for a minute. Yeah, we'll leave you. Let's finish off the guys around the corner first, then. Try and keep this area clear for the time being. So they should be over here. Let's get rid of this one first. Hey, Striker. Hello, hello. Nyom. All the zombies. try and get some of them stuck. Until I get a weapon, I can't really fight them on the fence with stomps. Not when they're all grouped up like that. Taking a break from the other run? Yeah, I was doing some sprinters. Doing some sprinter runs. So we're gonna try and beat Animals 16,000. And ideally try and get over the 20,000 mark. No one's done that one yet, so that's a bit of fun. That's way too slow. Runs giving you anxiety, yeah, sprinters are very spicy. So a quick rest. Game wants me to use firearms, I know, it's taunting me. It's trying to get me to throw. How do I stay motivated during these runs? Just have goals, have something to aim for. I mean, it gets harder and harder the longer the run goes on for, but... Like this one, for example, we want to try and kill 20,000 zombies, so that's my motivation at the moment. And there's tons to do between 0 and 20,000 kills. Lots of bases to build. Lots of skills to level. Armless zombie? Yeah, that's from Authentic Z. We're running the clothing mod. Alright, not too bad. Yeah. Let's see if we can get to that ambulance now. See if we can get a trauma bag. They normally have trauma bags. Was it 4? Too slow. Oh, good stuff. L6 challenge? No, this one is much simpler. I'm not doing my old time. I was gonna say time 6 then. Doing my old L6 challenge at the moment. This one's a chill one. I'm trying to get back into sprinters again. It's just been a very long time since I've played. So I'm just shaking off the cobwebs, getting back to my spicy sprinter self, but it's spicier than I remember. I've already been humbled a couple of times by the sprinters. There we go, trauma back. Oh, it's like I'm fucking psychic. I just have the, to be fair, you are an emergency vehicle. Ugh, I'm blind. Where am I? Where am I looking? Nah. I was hoping that, because he's an emergency vehicle, he'd have the emergency broadcast frequency. No such luck, though. Oh, roadworks, though. Let's check this one first. And we'll come back to the house at the moment, then. You had something, though. Yeah, we got an actual weapon. One of the best short blunts in the game. That's not too bad. And a duffel as well. I'll take that one with me, 'cause might have some use for him. Oh, that's from the, the utilities mod that we're running. That's fair. He's not useful at the moment, though. Far from it, so we'll just leave him there. But I want you. You've got military boots. All that extra stomp damage. Brimsby Sword Death? No, I just got normal hearing. It's just, every time you will have seen me play so far, it'll have been with pinpoint hearing, so... Pinpoint hearing is very spicy, it just triples the volume of everything. But yeah, going back to regular hearing, it's like day and night. It's super funny. Alright, that's an upgrade though. Eternal Heli Redeems. That won't mess things up, surely. No, I'll tell you, if once I've had a bit of practice, and I've got back into the swing of things, quite literally, we'll do some integration with sprinters. Nice. That's my first water bottle of the game. Yeah, thank you. Oh, well, there goes the water bottle, but I won't say no to a chipped stone. So, if I can get a tree branch, we can make some stone axes. We'll make one. Did I finish the other game? No, it's still going. Alvin's still alive. But because it's a little bit stale at the moment and not too much is happening, we're just taking a break from it because everyone's getting a bit bored watching me kill on the same road every single day. So, for a change of pace, we're just doing some sprinter runs today, and we'll be doing sprinters next week as well, Monday to Friday. Just to break things up a little bit. Because sprinters are like the polar opposite of what I normally do. Normally we do slow shamblers, just, well, regular shamblers on, like, long-term runs. I'll take all the weapons. Yeah, unlucky Drake finding 2 items in one place, yeah. It's okay. Unlucky is counteracted by the secret trait streamer loot. So, streamer loot will see me all the way through. Screwdriver, fantastic. Let's go get some rest quickly. Get some water as well. And I really should be using the Life and Living. I always skip over that. I really should be using Life and Living TV. To be fair, let's camp it out in this house, 'cause that one doesn't have a TV. Yeah, we missed it. That's fine, though. It's only one day. What are my settings on this run? You can skip back in the VOD a little bit if you want to have a look, but it's insane pop, so ×4 day 1, ×6 at peak. No zombie respawns, apart from Fake Dead. We got those all turned on this one. Insanely rare loot. What else? No survivor vehicles. Helicopters are on sometimes. I think we might have changed a few other things, but those are the main ones. But I'll make a settings command for next week if we continue playing on this one. Oh, give me 1 sec. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright. And I'm back. Good stuff. Right, but let's set up shop in this house for the time being. And yeah, let me use up all these junk weapons first as well. But let's just carry on killing everything on this road to start with. Let's make our way all the way up north, make sure everything's dead. And we did get a key for this one, so let's just check him for gas as well. No gas, no. So we can't do anything with that one. Let's drag all of you back to the fence. That's all good. Let's grab these last few then. And turn around. Right. Yeah, not that much progress. That's fine, though. Let's get rid of those guys down there. Once we have this little area cleared out for the most part, I'll go through all the houses. I'm not hurting too bad for food at the moment. Oh, to be fair, let's swap you two around. Yeah, there we go. In the moment, if I need to switch to another weapon, I'd rather grab the hammer. Alright, awesome. And back north we go, then. Oh, fantastic. So, yeah, I've got 2 tree branches. That's not too bad. So, I've only got 1 chipstone at the moment, so we can only make 1 stone axe, but that is ideal for our character build. We'll carry on using the lead pipe for the time being, and all the other junk weapons. But once they all break, we should hopefully have at least a couple of stone axes to go through. That's all good. Hey, Rocks. Hello, hello. Looking rather spicy? Yeah, it's pretty good today. Now we're just getting back into the groove of bullying sprinters. Because it's a completely different play style. But it's been a little while. So we're playing on insane pop with insane loot, but we're just doing like fairly modest settings, to be fair, compared to what we've done in the past, so it's not taking too much to get back into the swing of things again. Getting used to how they all work. Charging's making good progress, though. Let's try and drag those guys down here. We're almost done clearing the street. Almost. Speed! What program do I use? Oh, for the vocal bot? That is a plugin for OBS. It's called Audio Spectralizer. Finally no spear time. I like it. What do you mean finally no spear time? I haven't been using spears for a while. We've been stuck on the short blunts. I'm using the same weapon we were using on the marathon run. Stuck with my short blunts for the time being. But yeah, we'll be using axes on this one anyway. As the main weapon, that is. Got a spear charger sprinter. That's sweet, no worries. Let's try and get the last of these guys over here then. Yeah, swear, yeah, spear charge OP on sprinters, absolutely. I buy it. Sounds legit to me. Spears OP on sprinters for real. My hands are cursed. They're not capable of using spears with sprinters. It's my burden to bear. Alright. Shouldn't be too many more now. We'll kill these last few and then we'll go get some rest. Go get some sleep. Just check the southwest side. Yeah, it's a little group there. Yeah, to be fair, let's get rid of them as well. So I've got a bit of space away from all the zombies first. Speed and momentum. You too scared to play with sprinters? Oh, you should give it a try. It is really good fun. They do take a little bit of getting used to, but once you kind of work out more or less how their pathing is, they're not too bad, really. But, I mean, Bonds can tell you they do have a bit of jank associated with them. They are far more inconsistent than Shamblers, but not to an unplayable degree. Yeah, like Murdy says, same as any other game type. Start with low numbers, build up to it. I'll leave that one closed, actually. Oh yeah, claustrophobia. Completely forgot about that. That's because we haven't been indoors the whole day. I don't think this room is large enough for claustrophobia. I have to, like, tuck myself away in the tree line behind the building. Ah, zombies there as well. Yeah, just trying to think, where's the best place? Anywhere that has like a good blind spot. That's a zombie. Right. You just saw the VOD? Can't believe you fell over? Oh yeah, it's because we were zoomed out. Yeah. Gotta delete the world now. Yeah, no, shame. Shame on me. Little Alvin has been injured. Yeah, fell over once. Character is now impure, unplayable. I can't go back. I can't play with imperfection. For shame. Shame on little Alvin. Alright, to be fair. Let me... Let's leave you there for a second. I'll have a quick look at the tree line that's directly south of us, and throw my chair down there. 'Cause at the very least, I've got a fence that's down there as well. I just need like a little spot to tuck myself away at for the night. Like probably here. Yeah. Yeah, if I tuck the chair in there. We'll get rid of these guys here first, though. Let's grab all of them. Good stuff. Yeah, hello, lady, as well. Good time. Oh, died? No, he's still alive. Alvin's still alive and kicking. He's just got a little scratch from tripping over, so... I'm like Andy from Toy Story, I'm just like throwing Alvin to the floor. I don't want to play with you anymore. Character's no longer perfect. Get that trash out of my sight. Right. Yeah. That's a little bit better. And just let him sleep for as long as he wants. What? I don't know, Alvin's still alive, yeah. Alvin's still fine. But, we fancied having a bit of a change, because fighting on that road endlessly is really boring. So we're gonna do sprinters for a little bit. Because everyone's just a little bit burnt out with the Apocalypse Marathon run. It's just not super entertaining at the moment. So, we're gonna go and try and beat Animals 16,000 at the moment. We're gonna try and get 20,000 kills with sprinters. But we're starting simple at the moment. We're starting with... Well, we're doing Insane Pop and Insanely Red Loot and all that stuff, but we're not running anything super ridiculous at the moment. Like, we're not running Disinfect or Die and Toxic Fog and all that other stuff that we would normally run on a run like this. We're starting out a little bit more basic, so I can dust off those sprinter cobwebs and get good again. 'Cause it's been a while. Been a while since we've done a longer sprinter run. Yeah, that's good. Not too many. Just let us clump up in groups and normal Z's. Yeah, it depends on the settings. Yeah, if you've left it like vanilla, they still do their usual. They'll form groups of 20 if they're in an urban area. That's why we had that little clump of zombies just north of us. Yeah, they're basically, like Bonsai says, they're exactly like normal zombies. They just run fast. That's the only difference. Yeah. Same health, same strength. Same... I say the same... Yeah, same pathing for the most part as well. They just have a wider turning circle. That's most of them. You're presuming having max... Oh, sound detection, like having pinpoint hearing? Yeah, like you could make it work, definitely. It would just be far more punishing. Like with Shamblers, it's still punishing, but, you know, obviously you can still outwalk them. With Sprinters, there's no getting away from it, you know? Especially on day one where they're running faster than you. You're just not going to be able to get, like, out of their range. Yep, swing and a miss. Yeah, we'll come back and check all the bodies later on. I'll try you trip over a 5-foot fence. Zombies find a way, yeah. Graceful as ever. Yeah, give sprinters the graceful trait. Yeah, there are mods for that. But I will take a pass on that. My self-deprecation can only go so far. Having zombies that can vault fences is a little bit too extreme for me. Why are we doing this now? Just a change of pace, yeah. Just... The marathon run is just getting a little bit boring. You guys just aren't really enjoying it, and I can't blame you, because it is... You're just watching me do the same thing every single day. So, we're still alive, like the run's still going, and we'll still do it every now and then, but... I'd rather you guys enjoy the stream rather than just go for arbitrary high scores and stuff, you know? Like, doing the marathon run and trying to kill all the zombies on the map is fun, but if no one's interested in actually watching it, you know, we'll do something more fun, do something more interesting. Yeah, wait, no, that's illegal. Yeah, you can't pass for the fence. I need that survivor privilege. Filtering the foraging? Yeah, we're looking for stones currently. Oh, sorry, wait. Are you asking something else? Filtering the foragings when I'm doing the glasses and the caps are... Oh, you're on about, like, excluding items? No, we don't have anything like that. There just doesn't it just happens to be that there's no glasses nearby at the moment, but... Yeah, we're not filtering that stuff out. Yeah, because it is really annoying. Like, there you go, there's some glasses over there. But... Yeah, it just happens to be that there's no glasses here. Despite how many bodies there are. Which is a bit surprising. But yeah, it's a bit annoying when the glasses appear. Same for, like, the hats as well. Like these little items. Oh, to be fair, did the hats not appear on foraging? Apparently not. But no, we're just running vanilla with the foraging for that stuff. Go to fire department, get some axes. Yeah, I'd like to. It's a bit of a trek, though. Like, it's not super far away, but there's a lot of zombies between where I am and where the fire department is, so... We could make a beeline for it and just run straight there and try our luck, but... Personally, I don't fancy starting my game over and over again until something sticks. I'd rather try and make this work, personally. It won't take us that long, really. Like, killing the zombies in this area, doing a little bit of foraging, make a few stone axes, and then we can just slowly work our way down to the fire department, naturally. But yeah, once we've cleared this road out, though, I will be making my way down there. I'm only clearing this road just so I've got a fallback area. So, if anything does go wrong, when we're killing our way down south and southwest, I've got a little area I can fall back to. If we get rid of most of the guys up around here, this area won't fill up again too much while we're gone. It's always like to have my flank cleared. Yeah, Golden Rule of Zomboid always applies. Yeah, the longer your character survives, the easier it gets, exactly, so... Even though... it would be nice to get down to the fire department, and maybe get lucky getting an axe. If I prioritize killing everything in this area first, I can get all the loot from the houses, level up my combat skills a little bit, and we'll be a few extra days in at that point, so we might start getting lucky, getting hunting knives, among other things, from the zombies. So, if I just keep him alive, it's going to progressively get easier and easier. The only big thing that we have to look out for at the moment is the helicopter. So we've got helicopters set to sometimes, so... we're going to have our usual heli turn up, and any time past day 6, really. Right, but yeah, I've got some stone axes. So... we'll carry on with the lead pipe for the time being. So I'd like to... ideally save the stone axes. Well, as many as I can for the helicopter, if we can make it that far. When the heli turns up... I don't know if we're going to make it all the way there, but I would like to be at the fire department. 1 week in. It's not too far to go, but if we can get to the fire department, it's got a really nice fence on the south side that we can use to kill the zombies on. And yeah, like you were suggesting earlier, we might get lucky with a hand axe or a fire axe as well. Is it something for cats? Absolutely. That's their target demographic. Yeah, might. Yeah. Anytime we do a sprinter run like this and we start making plans that exceed a few days, it's always a might or a maybe. Or an if. Yes, if we can get to this area, and maybe if we can find these items, then perhaps we'll be able to do X, Y, and Z. Next. On Shamblers, it's almost a guarantee. It's like, oh, we'll kill these zombies, get to that area, grab these things, and then go back home and then do X, Y, and Z and all these other things, but... sprinters are so unforgiving with minor mistakes that it's so easy to lose a run. Like, I might go up here in a second and grab too many zombies. Like, it's a simple thing, like, not seeing this guy, and then him coming up behind me and flanking me. while I'm fighting some other zombies. Let's check that blind spot first. Yeah, I do need some food, though. Yeah, time 16 crawler run, but you gotta make the crawlers sprint to speed. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Alright, that's all good, though. So we'll just kill around this house here, and just the group that's next to us, just over there. And then we'll start going through these houses next, start grabbing some of the loot that they have, and ferrying it down south. Once we've killed this little area here, we'll start making our way to the fire department next. So I'm not a fan of that tree being there. Not to be fair. I'll start picking up the utensils now, we're not going to be using them. Let's just check behind the building, make sure there's no groups. Nah, we'll leave that. Yeah, there's one group there. Let's get rid of those guys as well then. And as soon as they're dead, we can check these ones. Hopefully we get something good from the shed. Maybe a saw. And making my way downtown, walking fast, seasons past and I'm homebound. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And I miss you, da-da-da-da-da. And I need you. I need to put that in my playlist. Yeah, I need that. That's a generator. It doesn't look like anything else, though. Is that a group? I don't know if that's a group or not. Nah, it's only two. It's fine. And you're +1 adding it to the playlist? Yeah, it's going in there. Oh, bourbon bottle. That is a fantastic find. I've already seen. I can see some food in the kitchen over there. Saw some cereal, so that's my food sorted out. 'Cause at the moment, we're doing 0 strengths. Or 1 strength rather. So I'm very limited on carry capacity at the moment. Yeah, I assume the rest of the building's empty though, 'cause we've been fighting on all sides and I can't hear anyone who's aggroed, so we should be fine. Oh, foraging 1. Nice. It's a bit late. Because we're nearly level 2 already, but I'll take it. Oh, give me 1 second again. Oh, to be fair, it's good timing. Ads are about to start running anyway. Seeing as there are going to be ads running, I'm going to take that as my excuse to have a break while I sort this stuff out. Just give me one minute. Or 5 minutes, rather. Right, and I'm back. Those ads should be almost finished running now as well, which is ideal. But I'll wait till it turns off completely just so no one misses anything. 10 more seconds. Right. But yeah. I didn't even notice how close we were to getting level 1 short blunt. That's fantastic. Yeah, and yep, those ads should be done now. Ideal. So let's take the bowl. I'll have the cereal now. I can get rid of most of that. And we don't need a can opener for sardines, so we can take those as well. We can get rid of the mug. We don't need that anymore, now that we have a water bottle. Just don't need you. We checked that one already. Yeah, now that we've got a bit of a better handle on the area, I will start using the Life and Living TV shows now. We've missed a day and a half, so I've missed out on a little bit of cooking, a little bit of carpentry, and fishing. But we'll live. That's fine. Oh, nice. Not a screwdriver. And I'll take the other duffel. I don't imagine we'll use it because we've already got 3 of them now. But that beer is going to come in useful. That will allow me to sleep indoors. I can take a little swig of that, and we can get rid of the panic from our claustrophobia. Right, so we got 1 zombie in there. Okay, cool, he's in the bathroom. He's been knocking on that one for a while though, so I can't imagine he's gonna get out. I don't think he's got any friends with him. So, we'll deal with him in a minute. Right. No one else came out from the shouting, so that tree line should be pretty much empty now as well. More bourbon bottles. Oh, bourbon as well. Nice. I'll take all of those, though. And we've got an hour and 50 minutes until the next show, so we've got a bit of time. Kitchen knife, fantastic. No can opener, though. Yeah, there was nothing here, was there? Just magazines. That's fine. We'll just swap the pens around. Might as well have the one that's in good condition. Let's get rid of that encumbrance as well. Right, but yeah, that's that one done. And we already checked the car, we know he's empty. That's breaking due to my low strength level. Ironically. Yep, the rest of the building looks fine. Yeah, I'll take the value tech, so we can just listen to some CDs. The ones that we find, anyway. And while I don't plan on using guns, we can always take that. Why not? Might as well. Might as well take everything on insanely rare loot, because you're so limited on what you actually have access to. You might as well grab everything you've got access. Oh, everything you've got access to, yeah. You never know. Fish fillet, thank you very much. Dreamer luck strikes again. Right, that's that one done. That's everything then. Yeah, on the street, we've got everything. Everything that's useful, anyway. So, we are just going to set up shop in here for the time being. So I'll leave all my weapons in there. You can have all of my more miscellaneous junk items. And we'll just throw all the food in the fridge. Ah, that's useless. Cool. Yeah, just random stuff. In the cemetery of Louisville. We are about as far away from that as we could possibly be at this point. So, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, we should be getting our next show, because I think it's farming today. Yeah, it's farming. That's all good then. Oh, to be fair. I'll read this one. Might be able to get... I might just about be able to squeeze in a little bonus. Nah, not quite. Not fast enough. Right. Let me just check this area again. I think we left a little bit of food here. Just a few bits of canned food. Oh yeah, soy sauce as well. Just make sure we got everything good from the spawn house. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? Right, not too bad. Let's throw that in there with the miscellaneous junk. Just the things that we don't need for the time being. I see guns being potential lifesavers and sprinters. Only if you've got like a good aiming level. Yeah, shotguns could be, but the handguns, unless you've got that good aiming level, you're probably gonna miss. But yeah, the guns do have potential. We're running the vanilla 41 firearms mod on this one, so who knows, they might actually be useful at some point. So we'll hang on to them for the time being. So, I mean, worst case scenario, we might just use them like, use them as decoys. We might just shoot around off in an area, try and pull everything towards us, and then skedaddle away. Just to clear all the adjacent areas. I should get rid of his panic. Yeah, he should wake up pretty early. Yeah, that's all fine. Not an ideal time, but it is what it is. So we'll hang around for the cooking show. Should we hang around for the cooking show? Nah, to be fair, we got like 5 hours. We'll go get some kills first. And yeah, get some kills. And then we'll come back later. Because we still have power at the moment, so we've got streetlights illuminating everything, so we can start making our way down towards the fire department now. Also, we never checked you either. Let's see if this one has any fuel. Nope. No fuel. Also, that's a thing. Where am I? Oh, we're in Rosewood at the moment. Yeah, we're on the southeast end, right next to the school. Hey, you sure blunt one. No, I am not imagining it is working like that. Just, the world was staying bright even though I was foraging. Just takes a little bit of time to diminish. Also, am I right? That's not good. Why are you doing this? There we go. My aim was not working for a second then. Concerning. Let's have a little clear around this one then. It's basically no situation where you get from in trouble to out of trouble. Oh, with guns and sprinters, yeah. I imagine it would just make things worse, but... do or die situation, I guess, but... it's just the potential of missing. That's the first thing I'm thinking of. It's just... it sounds great being able to shoot the sprinters from range, if there's too many of them, but... yeah, without that aiming skill, it's like, oh... that's not gonna happen. It's gonna miss every shot. The zombie's still gonna run at me. But I'll have attracted more zombies into the area now. Yeah, this area doesn't look too bad. Let's have a look inside this one then. I've still got 3 hours until we need to have a look at the TV show. Vitamins, very nice. No emergency broadcast though. That's not ideal. Yeah, if you need the shot to land, you're taking a risk. Yeah, we've tried doing that on this channel in the past, where I've had a zombie running at me like a sprinter. We tried taking a shot, you miss, but then you just get stuck shoving the fucker. Yeah, because if you miss that shot, he's just right in your face most of the time. Yeah, it's not ideal. Yeah, like I said though, I imagine shotguns could be quite useful, I guess. But... because they take so long to move, given their weight, I imagine you'd have to have a sawn-off shotgun on your back, like 24/7, so you'd have to sacrifice that slot just to have easy access to that gun. There's no point carrying a shotgun with you if it's gonna live in your bag the whole day. Rip. Yeah, you forget about the missing chance. Yeah, it's just with the guns. That's the only thing with it. Alright, still got 2.5 hours though, so let's try the next house. Let's try those mailboxes as well. Ah, there we go. What's my character's name? His name is Mr. Lamprey. But officially his name is Pedro. If you see him wearing a mask, that's Pedro. It's always Pedro now. It's the wrong attitude for someone from Kentucky. The zombie breathes, so I started blasting. Bam, bam. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a gun run. We always talk about it, but we never get around to playing it. But maybe we'll do a sprinter gun run with like advanced trajectory at some point. His government name is Pedro. Yes, Pedro. Everybody loves Pedro. Yeah, like Wick's in search of... Yeah, exactly, because Wick always does really fun gun runs. He's always got good ideas for his runs. You hurt me? Me, myself, and I. We have to stay in a perpetual state of suffering, otherwise we get comfortable. Yes, bully the little survivor. It's better than nothing. Dig some furrows now if we want to. Oh, that window's terrible. Can't see them. Don't know how many we have. That's only one. That's fine. There must be a group, surely. No. Must be behind the tree line. We've had 2 zombies come out from that direction, so there must be a group out there somewhere. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Natho. Happy days. Helm's Deep End? Nah, Helm's Deep is still going, but we're just taking a break. We're just doing something a little bit more interesting for the stream, because the marathon run is at the point now where it's just... The idea is very fun, but in practice, it's very boring for people to watch. Like, on paper, killing everything on the map sounds like a really fun idea, but we're at the stage now where it's just killing thousands of zombies on the same road every single stream, so... Everyone is... Well, everyone, including myself, is just a little bit burnt out watching that. Because nothing's changing, it's just always the same stuff every single day, so... We're gonna have a bit of a breather, do some sprinter runs, because we'll be doing this next week as well. Because I want to try and get 20,000 sprinter kills, because we haven't done that before. And then we'll go back to Elvin and maybe do another week with him. Yeah, it's hours of watching me mow down zombies, yeah, but it's a lot of the same stuff over and over again. But sprinters are a little bit out of my comfort zone. Like, I'm not bad at playing with sprinters, but I'm nowhere near being the best with them. There are plenty of people who are better than me. So, we'll have a little bit of fun with these guys. You think he's running from them? No, strategic retreat, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't fight them without fence, yeah. I mean, you and I have talked about it before, but it's... Just getting to that, like, level 8 mark. Like, everything except for the hunting knives, really, for, like, everything except for short blades. You get to level 8 and anything else, and you're in that one-shot territory where you can just fight in the open. I mean, you don't have a dependency on fences then. At least not for small numbers, you can just run around in the open. There's no juggling at that point either, it's just one-tapping everything. But, yeah. I don't know how many times you've gone to it, but I've only gone to that stage once on my 5,000 kill run. But, yeah, we've talked about how, like, if you get to that stage, your kill count should skyrocket, because it should be just ridiculously easy to stay alive at that point. Yeah, you put sprinters on, get killed early on, turn them off, yeah. Yes, the accurate response. Can you tell me how to avoid the stun lock grab? Stun lock grab? It depends. Which stun lock grab are we talking about?
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Never. But yeah, are we talking about knives? Like hunting knives? Or are we talking about the spear animation? Or are you just talking about getting grabbed in general? Like, there are a few different ways you can get stuck in an animation, but which one are we talking about specifically? I'm not sure if you're trapped in ads at the moment, but I'll ask again in 2 minutes. You know, the goal with sprinters, yeah, just kill them more than you die, get that positive KD ratio, and you're set then. Right, to be fair. Let me update my map. So we've looted you. And we've looted you. Right. That's my home at the moment. Oh. Just getting grabbed? Oh, there's no avoiding that, really. Like, and when you're playing Project Zomboid, if you want to stay alive for a long time, avoid, like, not going into, like, specifics with it, but the entire goal is to just not get grabbed, ever. That's, like, the main goal when it comes to the zombies and the fighting. Because every time you get grabbed by a zombie, there's always a chance that they're going to land an injury on you. And if they land an injury on you, there's always a chance that that injury is going to infect you. And if you get infected, you're dead. There's no coming back from that, so... Every player who's playing Zomboid aspires to getting a perfect run where you just don't get touched by a zombie ever. That's the only way to ensure living for a long time. You have to avoid getting grabbed, period. But if you want more detail, I wouldn't suggest practicing it, but if you want to go into more specifics, you have a higher chance of avoiding injury if you get grabbed from the front or from the side. So, there's 3 different animations or 3 different spots you can get grabbed. It's from the front, the side, and behind. If you get grabbed from the front, you have a reasonable chance to just push the zombie away and avoid getting injured. If you get grabbed from the side, you still have a decent chance to push them away, but you have an increased chance of getting injured. And if they grab you from behind, you are not guaranteed, but it might as well be a guarantee injury. Like, if you get grabbed from behind, you're almost without a doubt gonna get munched. And then the final thing is your weapon skill as well, because for those of you who've been playing the game for a long time, you'll remember this, but for the newbies who've been playing the game for the last, say, 5 years, back before 41, there was something called the guard skill. So you had a blunt skill, a blade skill, and then each of those weapon types also had a guard skill. So the guard skill was your chance to defend yourself when you get grabbed. But when Build 41 came out, they combined the guard skill with each individual weapon. So the higher your weapon skill is, if you have that weapon equipped in your hands, that'll increase your chance to successfully defend yourself and push the zombie away. So if you're level 10 axe, for example, and you get grabbed from the front, and your character's holding a hand axe in their hands, you'll push them off without taking an injury most of the time. Like, you've got really good defense. But if you're level 0, you know, it might as well be a 50-50 coin flip, really. Like, you're probably going to get injured. No, what's the sprinter kill? Yeah, it should be 16, it should be animal. Because there are other people who've claimed to get higher, but we only ever look at the streamed runs, you know? Because if we look at the streamed runs, you can kind of suss out who's telling the truth and who's not, because if someone claims they can do something remarkable and they're streaming, you can normally tell just by looking at them, like how they're playing, if they're actually capable of doing what they've claimed to do. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else has done any really. I know Animal's done about 16,000. I think you've done, was it 7 or 8,000 bonsai? Or was it higher? I know you've had a pretty good run. Indeed, all by mortal men. My highest isn't remarkable, really. My highest is 5,000, but I think there might be more people who've done more than that, because it's not a outrageously high number. Didu gets high? Do they stream as well then? 'Cause they come around every now and then, but do they stream their runs as well, or is it all offline? Oh, he just started? Oh, fair dues. I'll have to try and catch him at some point then. See if I can catch one of his sprinter runs. They stream the runs on YouTube though. No, that's fair. Chipstone? No, shame. We'll take it anyway though. Yeah, there we go, more chipstone. Let's get rid of these guys. And the group that's hiding in that tree line. And then we'll loot those two houses. The house on the east side is for sale, so he shouldn't really have anything, but that house might have a few little knickknacks. A few little bits and pieces. Yeah, 6.5 is like your best fare. Swing and a miss. That's what we were saving the axes for. So that swing speed's spicy. Very nice. I think there's a couple more though, so let's grab them. Do we kill all or fail? Oh, no, he's still alive. We haven't finished on that run yet. We're just having a bit of a break, having a bit of change. Everyone's burning out watching that run at the moment. It's very much just a lot of the same stuff over and over again. Without a whole lot of variety, so we've switched over to the sprinters for the time being. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. Something that not everyone is used to. It's something that's a little bit more high risk. Handfork, I'll take that. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go back to this house, though. Have a quick rest. Get my stamina back up. We've got athletics, so we have a huge amount of stamina to use, but fast vaulting the fences like that, it just burns through so quickly. It uses up a tremendous amount of stamina fighting like that. Right, to be fair, let's cook the steak and the bacon now. Have those two. Yeah, we'll save them. That's all good, though. Right, so that's 15. That'll be all of my hunger, so we'll keep the steak. We'll cook him now, and then we'll save him for later. For the first few days or the first few weeks, we are going to be losing a bit of weight. But I'm not too concerned going underweight. That's fine. We'll play the long game with it. Right, let's carry on going down to that fire department though. Yeah, Alvin's getting a vacation in the box. Yeah, like a little Pokemon, exactly. Alvin just gets to have some downtime. He's off in the Bahamas at the moment, just living it up. Alright, strength is getting there though, that's all good. And we're a little over halfway towards our first maintenance bonus, that's not too bad. Right. Priorities. Let's grab those guys first. Get rid of them and then we'll go to the house afterwards. I've got a little over 2 hours until the next Life and Living show, so not a huge rush. Fun variety? Yeah, just a little bit of fun. Alvin's still alive and kicking. He is scratched, though. Not by a zombie, but he tripped over. He ate shit. He got intimate with the floor. So, he's no longer perfect. He does have a tiny bit of first aid experience now. Very sad, very tragic. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Oleg. Happy days. Check the memes. Oh, what have you posted? Oh, yeah. It is literally like that. Yeah, it's just as I said earlier. No. Alvin gets his arm injured. I don't want to play with you anymore. Fuck you. I'm playing with sprinters now. You're done, Alvin. Retired. No more. Yeah. Arm injury? Dead to me. You will be perfect or you will be nothing. Alright, let's go to that hand fork next. Let's have a look at these buildings. Get these two marked off. Right, that is level 2 foraging. Not too shabby. Okay, he's in the bedroom. To be fair, let's have a quick gander. Yeah, it's just one. That's fine. Tons of food. And a rolling pin. Nice. I'll use that one first then. Seeing as we've already got short blunt 1. Lamprey like my meme. Damn right. Vitamins as well, thank you very much. Nothing left in here then. There are snow flurries outside, what the fuck? Excuse me, weather? I don't want snow flurries. The only flurry I want in my life is a muck flurry. Thank you very much. Let's mark you off. And he shouldn't have anything, but we'll check him anyway. You misread that? Yeah, I misread it too first as well. I was like, what the fuck is a snow furry? To be fair, I have bamboozled myself. Time to run back. There we go. Let's go into that encumbrance. Also, I don't know if I was imagining it then. Did I see a survivor zombie? I think I did. I think I saw someone with green spiky hair. Yeah, nothing good though. Short-term goals on Rosewood? Short-term goals currently get to the fire department. Get to the fire department, hopefully we get a fire axe. Or a hand axe, something that's got naturally high durability. And then I can use that to level up my maintenance for the first few levels. A little bit. And get my axe skill up just a little bit more as well. And then while we're doing that, we're also getting our foraging up, so I can start consistently getting more stone axes. Because that is the main weapon of choice on this run. Yes, really just trying to kill zombies, as many as I can. Between now and when the first helicopter turns up. Just to clear it out a little bit. So that when he does finally turn up, I'm not gonna be super overwhelmed. Hopefully, anyway. But we should be able to get down to the fire department quite quickly. It shouldn't take me too many days. It's literally just along this road here. Just straight shot now. And we've got fences almost the entire way. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Did we die? No, still alive. We're just taking a change. Playing with some sprinters instead. Just to divvy it up a little bit. Have a change of pace. Something a little bit more action-packed. He was doing some science experiments, he swears. Oh, good stuff. Oh, that looks terrible. It's the wrong pair of suit trousers. It's the tight one. I like the regular fitting ones. The tight ones always look like tights.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, streamer like 10 axes, yeah. Gonna get in there, yeah, it's only gonna be gas cans, maybe a few tire pumps. Well, hopefully we get lucky and we get some good stuff. Yeah, we're not doing too bad so far, so we've cleared out all of this, cleared out all of that. But that's the target there, but we've got fences all the way down to this area here, and then there's a blind spot. This little section of road, there's no fences, there's no safety nets, but as soon as we get down to this area, we've got fences that go all the way down that road. So we've got a nice big stretch, and it's the nice type of fence as well. It's the barbed wire fence, so it's indestructible. The zombies can't destroy it by having too many of them, so that is the target. That's where we want to be. And if I can make my way all the way down there, we'll move all the stuff from the house into that area as well. Have they changed the rewards to 2,000? Yeah, they should all be the same now. They should all be 2,000 points. Apart from the introductions one. Apart from the one that just says hi. Do I ever play with map mods? Sometimes. We don't tend to play with a lot of map mods. Only a few of them, every now and then. Just because a lot of the map mods I've tried in the past, they have like really basic mistakes. Where they've missed a few tiles in the floor, like 3 floors up, so if you fall, you're dead. But it's mostly because there's no synergy with the zombies. Like, some towns have basically nothing. Other towns feel like times 16 population when you're only playing like times 4. So we don't tend to run a whole big mix of them together because they don't really blend well together. Yeah, zombies can't destroy barbed wire. No, no, it'll last forever. It's fantastic. It's nice because it's... Well, it's not a full structure like this either. It's not completely solid. Because it's barbed wire, you can see through it, so it's a lot easier to see crawlers and such on the other side as well, which is super handy. Reanimator. Just gonna hold off on the foraging for the time being. Just until I make it to the next fence, because, yeah, it's a bit spicy. A bit spicy over here. He looks empty for the most part. That's not good. Skedaddling time! Just pull them down towards this way. Still the case for 42? How can they push those down? No idea. They haven't shown anything regarding those fences. They've only shown the tall wire fence so far. That's the only one they've shown off. Yeah, let's swap to the black boots. Yeah, let me grab a chair. I'll throw a chair down over here, because we're going to be doing a lot of running back and forth for a moment. Also, we might be able to get the carpentry show, because I think I turned off all the TVs around this area. Maybe. Nah, there must be a TV on somewhere. That's where you can never find the barbed wire loot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fair. When I say they can't destroy the barbed wire fence, by the way, I'm only talking about the pre-existing ones. So they can still destroy the player-made ones, just to clarify. It's just the ones that exist in the world already. They can't destroy those by climbing over it too frequently. Where's the coupon clip? Gone, because that's for the helicopters. We're not running any integration on this one. At the moment. I cry, indeed. Who knows? Little Pedro might actually survive. For a little bit. Let's see if we can find all of those guys that we ran away from a second ago. Because I can see one back there. And just while we're running on this road as well, I'll just leave that one there for the time being. Just because wearing the bag will make me just a fraction slower. You always wanted to build a barbed wire fence? Yeah, around a base, but you just never find enough of it. Yeah, it's always likes to hide. How dare I remove it's your favorite, yeah. No, it just doesn't fit in without the integration. And 9 hits. Yeah, the rolling pin just isn't great at low levels. It's fucking, well, it's fucking ass is what it is. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, early game is rough, yeah. Rolling pins just aren't amazing to begin with, but being level 1 short blunt at the moment, yes, doesn't really help them a lot. There should, yeah, be some more. It won't be so bad once we get past this little road. That was interesting. He did the fence animation twice. That's a, that's an interesting one. Swing and a miss. Good stuff. So, we'll have one more look now, and yeah, drag a few more back. But then we'll go back for the survivalist, for the Life and Living TV show. So they should be running out soon. So I think there was a group on the northwest end, and yeah, that one in the tree line on the southwest that we ran away from. Or like past the fence, that is, rather. But they should be running low by now. Cold, mushy peas. Right. But yeah, we'll leave this area for the day. We'll go back. Get some sleep, drop off the loot. And then we'll come back out here in the morning. Right, let's make a little pit stop here though so we can listen to Life and Living. Hey, dog. for being a reliable source of joy for the American. You are welcome. I appreciate you dropping by and chilling. You're a very joyless American. I have done the impossible then. Very nice. I'm glad you're having a good time. Give me that fishing skill. You looked at the system requirements? Hoping against all odds it may run? Well, fuck. I don't think I've ever checked the system requirements for Zomboid since they updated to 41. What does it actually need? What's the minimum? I remember it used to run back in build 40 without, like, I didn't have a graphics card. I think I had like 4 gig of RAM as well. Like, it wasn't a gaming laptop, or gaming computer rather. It was just a really, really cheap budget desktop, but yeah, what does Zomboid actually need? Let's have a gander. Windows 10, Intel, yeah, 8 gigs of RAM. No, feathers. Dedicated graphics card, yeah, 2 gigs of RAM minimum. Well, you could play build 40, I know you could. I know for a fact build 40 will still run. Like, you have to download the legacy build. But it is a very different game. Right, that's all good. Let's make our way back to that old house now, 'cause we're not too far away. And we're turning around. Right, there were a few more of them. Where they run off to? Good stuff. Exactly, Stratato. All the bonks, all the head slaps. Right, this area's still okay for a moment. Yeah, not too bad. Well, we got home safely anyway. Let's have a quick look around the corner. Just make sure there's no one lurking. Is any one of these? Yeah, there's one. Any of these zombies can reanimate while they're still there. And come back to life. Yeah, you can't bamboozle me, I saw you. Yeah, we should be okay for a moment. Which I'll keep... Yeah, I'll keep those on me. And I got a little bit of extra food now to tide me over just for a little bit. You're gonna ask what the durability of the rolling pin is, yeah. It's not great from what I can remember, but yeah, it has next to no damage output, so it's just terrible. Right, I'm gonna take the kitchen knife with me. Just because when we go out in the morning, I can cut down some bushes with that knife. And I can get myself some tree branches very quickly. And then we can make some more stone axes, and we can carry on using those for a little while. Yeah, I'll probably end up using that hammer as well tomorrow. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, just give me one second. I just gotta respond to something on my phone. It's gonna be 1 minute. We're all good. Happy days. But let's get rid of that stone. We don't need that. We'll keep one rip sheet just in case I need to bandage something. Right, yeah, that's all good then. I'll take that beer with me as well. We'll have a little sip of that in a moment so I can actually sleep in this room tonight. But let me set my alarm first. I'll set that to... let's say 5:50. I'll wake up just before the Life and Living TV show, so we can get that done in the morning as well. Right, that'll do. Right, so yeah, we should hit cooking level 1 now, and get a little bit towards cooking level 2. As soon as I hit 06. Right, ideal. I'll leave that there. I'll keep the beer on me in case we need to sleep elsewhere today, because we are going a little bit further. And we'll have half the steak now, because that'll get rid of all of my hunger. Let's make sure that one's still filled up. Right, good stuff. But how many chipstones do we have? 3, cool. So we can make 3 stone axes then. It's one of the good areas to spawn in with rows, because you always have this little row of hedges every single game. So we can definitely get some tree branches. Definitely get at least 1 from there. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, don't use that, 'cause I actually need that. Yeah, use the kitchen knife, because we've got no other use for that.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the resub as well, Cookie. Happy days. Yeah, 34 months now. Spicy times, indeed. Yeah, how are you, though? Yes, it is a subby-wubby, ooh. Excellent. Good stuff. Much appreciated. Right. But yeah, let's get rid of one of you. It's just 1 too many. And yeah, then that's all good then. Just need a few extra rib sheets. Alright, to be fair, I can leave the kitchen knife behind now as well. Because we don't need that. We'll carry on using the hand forks and the screwdriver, because we've already got plenty of spares here. And we'll leave 2 of these behind. I'll keep 1 axe on my back and then 1 spare. I'll try and get through all the screwdrivers and the miscellaneous weapons first. So we want to use those lesser weapons while we build up our skills, and then when we've got our skills high enough and we've got a little collection of stone axes, we should be able to maintain that then. Right. Yeah, search radius is getting up now as well. Up to 4.8. Alright, we'll just follow the road, try and get some more chipstone on the way. Carry on killing these guys, but we should be able to get to the fire department today. So we already killed quite a few yesterday. few berries. Yep. Fantastic. That's what we're looking for. More and more chipstone. The longer we survive and the more cracked the road gets, the easier it will be to actually get all of this stuff. Yeah, not doing too bad so far. This playthrough makes you want to start your own sprint or run immediately and regret your decisions, yeah. You can see why I was looking forward to playing with the sprinters though, 'cause it's just a much different way of playing as opposed to shamblers. It's just far more chaotic, a lot more high risk as well. Been wanting to play with the sprinters for the last, say, like 2 weeks or so. It's just been on my mind. Just been wanting to play some sprinter runs. You got me while I'm trying to sip my coffee. Thanks. Always do like it when there's less loot. Less loot, harder zombies. Have to put more thought into things then. Yeah, we are doing really well with the chipstone though. Next. At this rate, we'll actually be able to just start using axes full time soon. Yeah, lowest loot settings aren't nice. Yeah, because you have a reason to actually loot them. As silly as it sounds, like there's no loot in my world. It's the perfect time for looting. But yeah, it feels good when you actually find stuff then, as opposed to going into a house and just knowing ahead of time, like, my loot settings are so high, I'm guaranteed to find books and food and all these other things. It's nice knowing, or nice finding things when the odds aren't in your favor. Let's drag those guys over here. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the axes just while we're here. 'Cause we're like right between two groups at the moment. Oh. Make it 3. Yeah, let me just switch over to these for a moment. Yeah, we'll leave that one there. Right, to be fair, let's get rid of these ones first. Get rid of the guys I can actually see. Alright, good stuff. And yeah. Let's grab these guys next. I don't know how many they have, but I saw at least 2. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, well, there's the fire department. One heli? No, we're running sometimes, so... The heli should come around every 2 weeks on average, more or less, 2 to 4 weeks. But the first heli always comes around at the same... well, the same date. It always comes around after the first 6 days. Like between 6 and 10, or is it 6 and 11? Oh yeah, sprinters don't scream and aggro. Others do. Well, when they do. Wait, sprinters don't scream and aggro others when they do. Not sure what you're asking? I don't know if you're like comparing it to something else, but sprinters don't have any like special attributes. They're exactly like normal zombies basically. They don't scream or make any more noise than normal. They're exactly like normal zombies. Excluding the extra movement speed. Swing and a miss. I just want to use this hand fork. Let me use my boy. Referring to Screech's Z mod. Ah, okay, yeah, we're not running anything like that on this one. But yeah, they scream when they aggro. Yeah, okay, no, I get you. We're not running anything like that on this one. But yeah, have to have a look. You've been watching Flip so long? I just assumed his sprinters were generic. No, he's probably running something else then. Yeah, 'cause I know some people run different audio files for their zombies as well, so some zombies sound like the clickers from The Last of Us. Some of them do like proper screams and stuff like that, and then there are others that do screams, but they also actually make extra noise in game as well. But yeah, the normal zombies though, it's just the movement speed. That's the only difference with sprinters and shamblers. Alright. Let's get this next group done. Alright, good stuff. Let me tear some of you up, though. To be fair, I should only need one. Oh, no, one more. Or just turn those into stone axes now as well, just because they'll weigh less. It won't take up as much room in my inventory then. Oh, I do. I only have 2 branches, actually. I thought I had more. Why the zombies wearing heavy clothes? I'm not experienced debuffs, exactly. I want my zombies to have that encumbrance moodle. It is unfair, I tell you. It's biased towards the zombies. That's another one. we'll clear up to this area, because that's where the cell ends. So, none of the guys west of here will come down towards us. So long as we don't make any noise. And there are no meta events. Let's get those two guys as well. Right, that's all of them. Let's grab all of these guys then. There should be one more. Yeah, it's hiding in the corner. No worries. There's a few over there. To be fair, let's just aggro all of you just to get you away from the fire department. How do you stream music? You thought Twitch gets mad? Nah, Twitch doesn't seem to care if it's live. You just have to separate your audio channels so that it doesn't go to the VOD. Yeah, it's a weird distinction. But yeah, so long as it doesn't go to the VOD, sorry, it doesn't get picked up. And Twitch seems to leave you alone. Well, I assume they don't care about it being live because there are streamers far larger than myself who do the same, and Twitch never seems to punish them for it. So I'm assuming they're indifferent. Is it easy to separate? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you just put them into different channels. So, by default, OBS has an option to assign, like, audio track 2 specifically to VODs. So if you just assign everything... Oh, it's audio track 1, sorry, but if you assign everything to audio track 1 except for your music, you put all the music on, like, audio track 2. Every audio source, so your gameplay, your voiceover, any notifications you have, all of that stuff, that'll all get saved on the VOD and published. But anything on channel 2, so all of your music, gets excluded and doesn't get saved. I appreciate the follow as well, Maya. Happy days. Everyone does that? Yeah, you gotta do that, it's mandatory. Like, if you're brand new to streaming, you don't really have to worry about separating audio channels, you know? If you're brand new to it, you can just throw everything onto the same audio channel. It's a little bit messy, but that's fine. But eventually, you should really learn how to separate your audio so that you can tidy it up a little bit. Because people used to use third-party software. Forget what it was called. It was Banana something. Banana Split or some other nonsense. But yeah, people used to use third-party apps like that, but it's gotten better over the last, say, like, 10 years. And now most of those things are just built into OBS Studio and OBS Streamlabs and a lot of other capture software like that. Yeah, the real problem is the VOD. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go to the VOD, it's fine. You just make sure you don't save any copyrighted material. Yeah, everything live, though, yeah, they just don't seem to care for some reason. But I'm sure that will change in the future. Like, sooner or later, you'll have someone who does something, and then you'll have Twitch cracking down on copyrighted material. It's always the same. It's just a matter of time. They can live take down, but it's super rare. Yeah, I've never had it happen to myself, and I've never seen it happen to anyone. But, like I said, if you watch someone who's got thousands and thousands of concurrent viewers, and they're streaming with live music, that's obviously copyrighted and they haven't paid for it. And Twitch is taking no action against them. I doubt they're going to care about people who've got a few dozen or a few hundred viewers. Alright, that's all good. You're just wondering how you get around it? Yeah, the short version is just don't make sure it's not on the VOD, but I would just go on YouTube and just type in something generic like OBS Studio, how to organize, audio channels, basically. How do audio channels work, or how to set up audio channels. There's bound to be a plethora of tutorials explaining how all that stuff works. It's probably an economy of enforcement kind of thing. Yeah, hit the big targets, leave the small ones, I guess. But no, like I said, it's probably going to change. Like, I don't think it's going to be a soon thing. It's not going to happen anytime in the near future, but eventually I would be surprised if Twitch doesn't crack down on it sooner or later. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch doesn't enforce it. Yeah, I guess they just don't have an automated system for it. For live channels, that is. Because they have an automated system for VODs, that's why you have to avoid doing that. But they don't have anything that's automated for streams that are currently live. But, like I said again, they'll crack down on it sooner or later. Been up since 3 AM? Do you take a nap? Oh, absolutely. Napping time. Twitch superior to YouTube? No. Well, yeah. Kind of. I don't know. When it comes to copyright, I would rather be on Twitch than YouTube, just because YouTube's a whole mess. YouTube's got a whole different problem going on in regards to false copyright claims and stuff like that. It's got a whole other problem to deal with. Explicitly said they don't care about live songs? Do they? Give me a quote. Give me a line, give me a heading, or a subheading in the TOS. I'll have a look right now, because I'm curious. I swear they said that you're not supposed to do that. But I'll have a gander. So I'd be surprised if they have said that. It seems a bit odd if they're saying they don't care about music being played live, because it's not... Well, like someone said a moment ago, it does violate US copyright. You're not supposed to, because Twitch is very strict on streamers trying to do like radio shows and such. That's a big no-go. You can't have a radio show on Twitch playing live music. That's a big no-go from them. Yeah, it's really basic. Using music on Twitch, put simply, you should only include music in your Twitch channel if you... Also, if you're sure you have the necessary rights or authority to do so. So yeah. It shouldn't make a difference, live or VOD, it shouldn't change. It should just be a big no-go, regardless. Yeah, using unauthorized music may result in the rights holder, yeah, sending a takedown request, so yeah. It's like I keep saying, eventually they'll crack down on it, but only when someone takes action. Like, eventually, in the future, because it'll always happen, you'll have someone who's a very large streamer, they'll do something stupid, like they'll do a subathon where they're playing nothing but copyright music in the background endlessly. You'll have a big producer, or someone who's a rights holder, get pissed off that this guy's playing all their music live, make a takedown action, threaten to sue, and then Twitch will be like, right, party's over, no more music like this anymore, we're cracking down on it. Because it used to be like that on YouTube as well. YouTube used to be really bad for people uploading TV shows, among other things. So, I mean, they still try to get away with it now, but YouTube had a whole thing where they had to crack down on that because there were too many people doing it. Too many people were rocking the boat for too long. But... yeah, it's just a matter of time for when someone rocks the boat a little too much. Because they're not gonna care. Like... if I was playing, I don't know, let's say nothing but like Beyonce, I was playing all of her songs endlessly every stream. The rights holder to all of her music isn't going to care about some guy on Twitch playing her music to like 100 or 200 people. But it would be a bit different if you had someone like Tyson that, who's got hundreds of thousands of people watching him, like tens of thousands on the regular every single day. If they were playing music constantly, they might get sued. Alright, that's maintenance level 2. Very nice. Yeah, Beyonce would definitely come for you, exactly. There's no suing with her, she just put a hit on you. Yeah, the beehive will destroy you, indeed. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, you can draw breasts. Yeah, and then suddenly everyone starts doing it, and they start, like... You had a bunch of furry artists drawing stuff like that, and they backpedaled on that shit instantly. Yeah. But no, it just takes a few people to get the ball rolling, and then they'll crack down on all of it. Alright. There's not too many more now. Alright, awesome. And people are crafty. Doesn't affect us now. We can enjoy sweet tunes. Yeah, sooner or later, but... Yeah, it's like you say. They'll find a workaround eventually. I think the funniest one I've ever heard of... Oh, I can't remember what the rule change was. They changed something, so basically the TV streamers couldn't have their ass on screen 24/7, just for no reason. But there was someone who keeps bending the rules constantly. And she had a big brain idea, and it was fucking hilarious. She wore a pair of, I think, sweatshorts or something along those lines, but she made it so it was green. And she used her ass as a green screen, basically, to display the gameplay. It was like the weirdest fucking workaround ever, but yeah, she just had her ass on screen constantly and had the all the gameplay projected onto her ass. It was the funniest fucking thing. But yeah, people will always find a way to get around the rules. It's like when they changed it so that the titty streamers couldn't be in bikinis for no reason. They said like, oh, if it's a pool stream though, it's different. So then all the titty streamers started putting paddling pools in the background so they could justify wearing bikinis. Like, they'll always find a loophole. Always. Same for every category. Yeah, Bonsai do it. Yeah, exactly. You want to get your nipples out, Bonsai? Paint them green and display the gameplay on your nipples. Twitch can't shut you down then. Because it's part of the stream. Yeah, horniness will always find a way. They can't they can't stop the titty streamers. Yeah, they are tenacious. They will find a way always. Appreciate the follow, Lady Verena. Happy days. Right, let's have a little look in the back of the fire department. And I'll try my luck as well, seeing as we're here. I might as well have a quick look in the fire department, just to see if he's got a house alarm. And if he hasn't, we can have a look and see if he's got a fire axe. Something that we can use to level up my axe skill a little bit faster. And more importantly, my maintenance. New run? Nice. Yeah, doing some sprinters. So we're gonna try and go for 20,000 kills. That's the goal. That's what we're aiming for. Well, it's not going too bad so far. It's all going quite well. So we are, yeah, nearly 400 kills in at the moment. Everyone loves boobs, yeah. Men love boobs, lesbians love boobs, straight women love boobs. Yeah, anyone who says they don't like boobs, there's something inherently wrong with them. Can't trust someone who doesn't like boobs. In your game, you love boobs? Yep. Boobs are universal. It's a universal constant. Everybody loves boobs. Will I use firearms? Oh, no idea. We're super early days at the moment. We haven't built the character to use firearms, but you never know. We might end up using guns at some points. We're not that far away from the prison, so... There's a big pile of ammo just waiting to be used at some point. Let's check that blind spot. Yeah, there's a few. Let's pull all of you down this way then. Alright, there should be another. Thanks. I could hear you knocking on that window. Over to my last run. He's still alive, still going. But yeah. Got bored. Yeah, need a break. Everyone's getting bored of the marathon run, because nothing's changing. We're just killing zombies on the same road, so... We're letting everybody take a break. You guys get to see something a little bit more action-packed. I get to have a little break from fighting on the same road endlessly. Everybody wins. Alright, no house alarm though. Nothing good there. Nah, no fire axe. That's fine, though. We got a pipe wrench, so... I've got something to level up my maintenance with for a little bit. Yeah, and a club hammer. Alright, so this is always just medical. So yeah, nothing super useful in here. Nah, sleeping pills might be useful later on, but we'll leave them there for now. Alvin's thought he's got a boo-boo. Ah, it's fine. It's a floor boo-boo. He'll live. It just builds character. Oh, hello. Back we go. Let's go grab the rest of you. Hello, Timu as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, Bill's character in the toy box. Yeah. Andy doesn't want to play with him anymore. Nah, it's fine. We'll pull Alvin out sooner or later. But I am rather enjoying my sprinters at the moment. It's a nice change of pace. It's keeping me awake as well. I actually have to pay attention and concentrate for once. Let's top up my stamina and then we'll carry on running. As much as I would love to save my stamina, I do need to carry on leveling up my sprinting skill. That's a zombie, yep. It's like, that tree has been rustling for a few seconds. That's not the wind. That's gotta be a zombie. Alright. Alright, off we go. But when Alvin dies, he's gonna scream like a chipmunk. I bet he's got a wonderful voice. I bet he can hold a tune. He's gonna get bit in the neck and just sound like an auto-tuned character. Hopefully this is still clear as well. Yes, they don't matter, they can't get to me from where they are. We can ignore them. This still looks fine though. But same as last time, just have a very quick look around the buildings. They can reanimate and they can come back to life. So we'll just make sure there's no one lurking. Yeah, there's a couple. Right. Yep, they're fine. And you look fine as well. Can they open doors? Nah, this one's quite a basic one. So we're doing like insane pop and helicopters on sometimes and all that stuff with insanely rare loot, but because I'm just dipping my toe... Hello. Dipping my toe back into sprinters. I'm not going all in straight away. So, yeah, no door opening sprinters as of yet. Although my windows are busted in, so it might as well have access. Might as well be able to open doors at this point. Right, well, there are some ads running again. Give me one sec, just gotta answer my phone again. That's all sorted out. But yeah, let's get some sleep now then. I need some beer. And we'll have that steak now as well. Alright, so that's okay. There is a zombie right behind the house. Hopefully he doesn't feel like wandering into this room. Right, yeah. I want to listen to the Life and Living show, but let me take care of that first. Just so he doesn't catch me off guard while I'm chilling with my TV. So this will be my cooking skill again. Right, that is golden. Let's get some more rib sheets so we can make some more stone axes. So got enough to make one more. Right, yeah, right. I'll leave the screwdrivers behind today, seeing as we have a pipe wrench. Yeah, I got a pipe wrench. A club hammer and a ball peen, so we're fine. I got enough weapons to last the whole day. And then we've got a few stone axes just in case we grab a group that's a little too large. The space is big enough for claustrophobic. This one is, apparently. Or it was. Yeah. The kitchen, though, kitchen and the bedroom, they're a little too small. We've been drinking alcohol so we can get to sleep in the night. Right, but yeah, we're down to 78, nearly 400 kills. That's not too bad. We're averaging like 100 per day, so that's not awful. Right. We'll run straight to the fire department today and kill everything on the way. So I'd like to move out there, ideally. Start getting set up for the helicopter. Okay, just hello, hello. Respawns on or off? Off. Yeah. No respawns on this one. But we are doing insane pop, so it should take at least a little while to clear out Rosewood. But this side of town is always pretty chill, it's always pretty quiet. Just gonna start marking those chairs as well now as well. Just so I know where my resting spots are. Yeah. Newer run than you've seen? Good stuff. Yeah, we only just started this one. Ooh, how long? 5 hours ago? Give or take? No, 4 hours ago, yeah. Yeah, pretty much 4 hours ago. We're just under 4 hours. I was looking at my survival time then, it's like, yep, 4 days. 4 days takes me 5 hours. That makes sense. That checks out. But yeah, it's not been too bad so far. But we're just about to get access to the fire department, hopefully. And then we'll get that one turned into a nice little safe house. Yeah, he's still fine. There was one zombie over there yesterday.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Sogs. Let's make sure there's no one. Yeah. Just making sure there's no one who's going to come up beside me. I don't think there's anyone upstairs, though. No one's come down as of yet. Got a key for the building as well. Ideal. Yeah, I can't hear anyone. Sounds quiet. Let's get rid of all of this so I got something to run to. Yeah, you look fine down here. Do you have an eraser for me? That's the question. Like, one of the only things I haven't got yet. No, I don't see one. That's fine. Oh, there's one. Asking you shall receive. Deal. A little bit of glue. Nope, and a red pen. Ideal. So I can mark my map correctly now. Fantastic. Right, but yeah, let's get rid of all of these now, because I always like to mark everything. Everything I've cleared in red. Alright, that's all done. Yeah, they're all finished. But yeah, let me mark this one properly as well, 'cause we're a long way from actually having access to it, but there is a generator in that shed. Yeah, not looking too bad so far. Let's finish clearing the rest of this fire department then. As soon as we get the upstairs cleared out, we've got a bit of a safe haven on this side of town then. I've got somewhere I can fall back to. Let's check the open areas first. It should be empty. With all the shouting we were doing earlier, no one's come downstairs, so I'd be surprised if there is anyone hiding in here. Alright, last room then. Nope. Nice and quiet. Awesome. Let's just see what clothing you have. And yeah, I'll take that little bit of food as well. one hunger, fuck it. I'll have it. Yeah, nothing good there. Let's have a quick look at the rest of you. You got a cabbage and some tomatoes. Meat patty. I'll let that one, yeah. I'll leave him there to defrost. We'll have that one in a moment. Have the dead mouse as well at some point. And what books do you have? Nothing. You got a can of oats though. Oats, my brother. Ideal. So, got a little bit of food from this area. Yeah. I need to grab one of those beds and just move him into this room here, just where we're not gonna panic, because that alcohol I have is only gonna last for so long. I need I need one more level. To be fair, if I catch... Yeah, if I catch Life in Living, we should be able to get level 2 easily, given the bonus I have. And we got 40 minutes, so we'll just wait here for a minute. So yeah. But yeah, 12 PM show is always Life. Well, it's always carpentry, every time. So I've got 30 minutes. Well, hopefully we have enough. If not, that's fine. Ideal. Alright, 40% chance. I believe. My belief has failed. Does the book bonus impact TV? Oh yeah, it all stacks, yeah. So like... The bonus that you get from your traits and occupations, that applies. The bonuses from books also applies as well, so you can get a huge amount of experience. If you can find the right books early on, you can get a huge amount. Right, last 2 attempts. Yeah, I need piece number 1. Rip. I don't even know if I want to try you. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave him there. We'll just use the alcohol for the time being. If I end up losing this bed, I've got nothing of good quality in this entire building. Alright. But yeah, let's go kill some more zombies then. Just to clear out the area some more, and we'll forage for some more chipstones. Now, all I want to do for the time being is just try and kill everything in Rosewood around the building so I can keep getting more food. And thinning it out a little bit more for when the helicopter turns up. And I want to try and stockpile some stone axes as well. But we'll go to the buildings over here, we'll jump the fence. And then we can start just clearing that neighborhood then. You were concerned for a minute? Oh, you missed another death? Yeah, no, Alvin's still alive, he's still fine. He's got a boo-boo on his arm from tripping over, but we're just taking a break from the marathon run at the moment. To, have some fun with some sprinters. Yeah, Rosewood Fire Department? Yeah, that's where we are at the moment. Next, we tried the sprinters in Muldra for a little bit, but they were bullying me ferociously, so we've switched to Rosewood for the time being. Oh, they're gonna love me. Yeah, let's jump over here. I can get rid of these 2 guys first then. That's what we're looking for. More chipstone. Like with, like low pop with our group settings to 1 with sprinters. Yeah, we normally turn groups off with sprinters so they're more spread out, but on this one we've just left them on 20. We've just left them on default, so it's just insane pop with normal groups at the moment. Yeah, good stuff. Now you wonder how many less people will base at Rosewood? Oh, after the chain link's breakable? Yeah, in 42. Yeah, so we've talked about that. Like, at the moment, the fire department is a very popular place. Like, both the fire department and that corner house. Both, very popular choices, but that's probably going to change. Yeah, if they don't have that nice protection. But I wonder how many more fences they're going to do that to. You know? Like, the gated community in Riverside is an example. I wonder if they're going to allow zombies to break down those pole fences as well. There's quite a lot of areas that are, like, very popular at the moment that might just be redundant in 42, but for the best, though. It would shake things up a little bit. Make it a little bit spicier. Right, let's go deal with that group that's over by the garage over here. Yeah, 2% down. Just gotta repeat what we've done 50 more times. Easy peasy. 20,000 kills, here we come. How hard could it possibly be? Oh, you're a fat one. It's a big boy. There's a chunky boy. He can fucking move for his size. I kind of want to see you run again, actually. He's got that mass. Look at him. He's like a fucking semi. Yeah, literally built different. Oh lord, he's coming. He knows the oats. He knows that we found the oats earlier. He has a grave hunger. Now I got that Peter Griffin zombie, yeah. Yeah, it's still used Rosewood as... Yeah, it's still a good place, yeah. Like, it's not gonna be like... When I say it's gonna be redundant, bit of a gross exaggeration. Like, it's still gonna be a good place, but... I think people are gonna be... looking elsewhere, like once the fence changes. Belly's gonna get me, yeah. He's probably got another survivor in there. He's got another survivor that he ate recently. That's why he's so large. He's filled to the brim, stuffed. The oats, brother. Alright, not too many more. Yeah, good stuff. I'll take the gun. Might end up using that. And yeah, I'll take the Smith & Wesson as well. Let me just throw them. Yeah, to be fair, I don't like that blind spot. I don't want to stand there. Let me just throw you by the fence, because I'll come back for you later. If I decide to use them at some point. Yeah, just leave them there. Kind of hard to miss then. Something funny about watching sprinters. Oh, to the yellow ribbon, yeah. Another group. Let's grab a few of you. And we'll drag you over here. Just because not a huge fan of the, oh, hello. Not a huge fan of the fence with the hedge. Right. I think we should finish off these guys here first. Let's get rid of you guys. Yeah, golden. You sure the motivation? Oh, the sprinters have getting up from tripping like that, yeah.
I've introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
When they died as survivors, they took all the quit with them. So when they came back as zombies, endless T-1000 zombies just running endlessly. They don't know how to quit. Alright, let me top up my stamina now then. Let's move you just down to the fence. Just where it's a little bit safer. I can have some protection. Yeah, I refuse to sit though. As much stamina as I could save by sitting every time we've sat on a sprinter run in the past, eventually I always get nibbled every single time. Right. That'll do. Oh, even Rebecca? Yeah. Just won't roll the dice on that. So we've had a few good runs in the past, like months and months ago, with the sprinters, but every time I would get my foot in the door and get a good game going, I would make a mistake by, like, resting out in the open and sitting down. And there's always just one sprinter. Just where I wouldn't expect him to be. That would catch me off guard. Alright, what is it today? Foraging. Oh, that's fantastic. That's great for us. Yeah, take a seat. Yeah, take a load off. What could possibly go wrong? Fantastic. Yeah, so we missed part of the show, but we still had enough to get to level 3. That's good enough. Yeah, I need to grab some curtains for these windows next. I need something to block line of sight to the outside. So, yeah. I'll leave these ones here as well. So I'm going to make my way back to the old house now. Make my way back there. And then start bringing my loot out to this area. So I'd like to just live here now. So it's a little bit safer. You paused the video? You took a light... Oh, of the snow. No, it's snowing where you are as well. Is that a gander? Oh, it's like just snowing for... It's the fluffy snow. See, it's horrible where I am at the moment. It's been, like, the last 2 days, it's done the same thing. It snows in the night, it melts in the day, and then it refreezes at night again. So the entire town currently is just covered in a nice big thick layer of ice. So it's fucking... It's awful everywhere at the moment. Right, let's kill those guys that are lurking behind. And then we'll make our way back to the old house. Yes. Grab all those strays. Make sure the fence... Yeah, the fence is clear. Where have you gone? There they are. Looks like the other two lost me. Right, let's go grab those other two, and then that area should be clear for a little bit. Nice, good stuff. But we'll have a casual walk back. Just a nice chill walk while we look for some more chipstone. And then we'll sleep at the old house, and then we'll come back out here in the morning. I'll drag a little bit of loot with me. Before I go any further, actually. Let me just leave... I'll leave one of you behind. And that ball peen. Just so I've got more room in my inventory for tomorrow. Yeah, because we want to get everything out to this area now. Yeah, it's mostly switching to raid now. Oh, you're like about like 10 degrees where you are then. It's like in that middle ground where nothing... It's not quite freezing just yet. Not enough for the snow to actually stick. I appreciate the follow as well. Brutal convict. Happy days. Oh, to be fair, actually, let's pop that level 2. Yeah, I can hold off on the foraging for a moment. Let's get that one done. Just so I can run a little bit faster. Yeah, for guys like that. It doesn't stop you from driving like absolute fucking idiots. Yeah. Saw plenty of that last night when I was out walking. But I did enjoy hearing the sound of the boy racers struggling in the distance, because I didn't see any of them when I was walking through the town, but I could hear them. I could hear their car revving bloody murder in the distance. So I'm assuming they had no traction. They were just sliding, trying to get out of their driveway, or wherever they were. But I just hear them in the distance. Alright, good stuff though. That's level 2 sprinting done, so... We're still not as fast as the sprinters, but we're just a little bit safer now. Once we get to level 3, I'll be comfortable. Should be quite safe then. And then when we get to level 4, we should be faster than them. And then combine that with our massive pool of stamina and we should be fine. Should be able to outrun most things then. And a blizzard on Tuesday? Oh, 20, 30 centimeters of snow. Yeah, 20, 30 centimeters of snow. 50 to 70 kilometer winds, yeah. The town is 80% buried. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it was eerie walking around last night. Barely saw anyone. Like, there were quite a few cars, which was surprising, but the town was dead. Everyone's hiding inside. Everyone's hiding from the terrible weather. Taking a hug at 2 AM, barely saw anyone. Oh, gasp. Surprised. Where's everyone hiding? Where are my nocturnal peeps? Alright, any second now. Do I recommend for this playthrough? No, so we've only just started this run. So, if you skip back in the VOD, about 5 hours, give or take, you'll find it when we were setting up the settings, but I don't have a command for it at the moment. But if we survive the entire stream all the way to the end, I'll make one for Monday. But yeah, it's the same for the character build, but you're welcome to have a gander. Welcome to have a gander there, if you're curious what type of character we're running at the moment. Next, we're doing a lumberjack axeman build for our sprinter run. High fitness, low strength, and we have a big focus on foraging for stone axes. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Dodell, happy days. Oh, Dodell Zach. Right. I'll leave that there. But we're gonna start moving some of this stuff out to the new place, so I'll start with the food and the weapons. Start with the big stuff first. And to be fair, we can empty out those water bottles and bowls. Seeing as the water is still turned on at the moment, we can refill them when we get there. Right, yeah, let me take... I'll take some of the weapons first. Not too much. Although, to be fair, I could probably just equip you. Secondary. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, let's run some of this to the fire department, then we'll come back with the rest in a moment. How would a 9 fitness, 1 strength person look at real life? 9 fitness, 1 strength. It would look like... Picture David Goggins, just with significantly less muscle mass. It would look like just about anyone you've ever seen who runs marathons, where they've got a tiny bit of muscle, but they've got next to no body fat. It would look like that. Almost sickly. Like, you can tell they're in shape, but their body just doesn't... It doesn't quite look right. It's too skinny for what it is. But yeah. That used to be me. I've always preferred cardio to weightlifting. Always found it to be more fun running. Yeah, a bodybuilder. Yeah, bodybuilder after they've gone through like a week of dehydrating. Yeah. A light breeze would blow them over. we're okay down there. Ideal. Let's get this rolling upstairs then. And just try and get into the habit of barricading this every time we come up here. Just so nothing can follow me upstairs. Nothing's gonna catch me off guard just while we get set up. Right. Yeah, we'll leave all the weapons in there. I'll leave all of my stones and my tree branches in there. And the rest of it should be food, really. Now, to be fair, let me move all the non-perishables into that one. The roughest cardio is construction. I'm not even sure if I would class that as cardio. But, I do like those videos on YouTube, though. Where they take someone who's a bodybuilder, or someone who's just very into their gym workouts, and they compare their strength level to that of a construction worker. Someone who works blue collar, or someone who works as like a farmhand. It's always funny. Not every time, but most of the time it's always the construction worker that comes out on top. They've just got that, an extra edge. Let's leave that one there. Leave that one there as well. Just for the time being. And the vitamins. Yes, and we'll leave the duffel bag as well, because we'll grab one of the other... I'll grab one of the other... duffel bags. And yeah, we'll leave the fanny pack as well. Just want to try and empty my inventory as much as I can, so I can fit more stuff in. Means there will be less trips running back and forth then. I will take one axe though. Just spare. Another message to respond to. Give me one second. That's all sorted. Right. Let's have another quick check behind, just before we run off. Just to make sure it's still zombie-free. Yeah, good stuff. Right, let's have another run then. And then you see the man in his 50s shovel 2 tons of sand, 8 hours. After 1 hour, your back was killing you. Yeah. See, my father and I have renovated a house together. Like, it's an old, really old building. It's 400 years old. But it's got these massive cob walls, and the floor is basically just all dirt. But I remember this one time, he asked for my opinion on what we should do for this area that he's going to turn into a kitchen. But the room adjacent to it's a living room, and it's about a foot, give or take, about a foot lower than the kitchen area. But it looks out towards the Atlantic, and I told him we should dig out the floor, and we should make it the same level as the living room, because it would look really good being able to see that view from the kitchen. It was the worst fucking idea I've ever had. Because that room was only like a foot smaller, but digging out that earth, oh, he showed me up. Like, at the time, he was like in his mid-50s, and I was a teenager, and he was just there, like, swinging his pickaxe away endlessly, and I was just there fucking dying. Like, we were going at that room for hours, getting all that dirt out and getting all the rocks out, but fucking hell. Yeah, he's got that old man strength, exactly. Yeah. Don't underestimate someone who's done manual labor most of their life. They will show you up. In a test of endurance, they will bully you. A little bit too much. There we go. Alright, well, we are on day... Yeah, day 5. This is a good time to get this done then. So... It might not come immediately, but from day 6 onwards, there's a chance that we might get the helicopter, so... It's good that we're getting this done now, so if this area gets overrun by zombies again, it doesn't matter. We're not in any rush to, like, fight our way back to this area now. We are perfectly fine just staying on the west side of town, if we really want to, or in the center. Let's have a quick rest. Your dad got soft as he retired. Still put folks to shame. Yeah. Demolish some food. Got that old man appetite. Yeah. That's all good. And yeah, we'll leave the sheets in there as well, just to make the axes when we got more tree branches. Right, ideal. Let's drop off this duffel bag then. And we can go back for the last one now, because we should be able to get everything in this next trip. Right, trying to think what I want. Yeah, have half of that now. Just so we can avoid getting the full minus 20, or plus 20 to our unhappiness. Let's get rid of that. That just gives me one extra slot there then. Right. Top up my stamina again. Already done. Happy days. Running claustrophobic? We are running claustrophobic, yeah. I just needed a few extra points. Because we were going to go without it originally, but I wanted to take the handy trait so I could get a bonus in my maintenance skill. We didn't take that one when we were in Muldra. But yeah, the maintenance skill is, well, it's almost integral to make this build work. I need it for my stone axes. I need to be able to level up my maintenance in a reasonable amount of time. Next. The only other thing we could have gotten rid of would have been Brawler. But I do like having that long blunt as my backup weapon. So if we do find a crowbar, we're pretty much set for weapons for a little while. So with one crowbar, we'll get up to like level 3 easily. But yeah. I want stone axes to be my main weapon, just given how fast the swing speed is. It's very, very good. Almost a level 2 strength now as well. Fantastic. Yeah, once we grab this last little bit of loot, we'll go back to looting those houses just north of the fire department. We'll get that one sorted out. What's my occupation? Lumberjack. Yeah. We took Lumberjack so we could get the Axeman trait. So the Axeman trait just increases the swing speed, really. Like, for combat. But it's such a huge improvement. It makes the axes almost rival the spears in terms of swing speed. They are very fast. Right, that's all good. I think that's everything from this building then. I don't think we have anything else left to grab. No, that's everything. So, let's get rid of this now. Oh, to be fair, fuck, I left my, that's right, I left my fanny pack behind. That's got all my pens and pencils. That's fine. But yeah, this one's done now. No loot in there, and we're not going to come back to live in that one anymore. We've got everything. So we're going to be in the fire department from now on. But the plan is we're going to start stripping the houses just north. So then I've got a backup plan then. If the fire department gets overrun, we can always just try and hop the fence and go to the houses directly north of us. It's like the one defining thing that separates the farmland area from the rest of the town is just that line of fence. So, it depends where the helicopter comes from, really. Which direction it comes from and which direction it flies off at. That's gonna dictate where we stay, like where we spend most of our time. So I'm hoping it's gonna go from north to south. That would be ideal. So, if it goes from north to south, it'll clear out the farmland a little bit more for me. so we can start working our way down into that area in our spare time. But it'll also bring most of the zombies from the houses down to the fence, so... or down to these fences that we have around this area. It might make it a little bit easier getting to the Gigamart. Hey, what happened to Alvin? Oh, Alvin's still alive. He's on vacation at the moment. He's in the Bahamas, soaking up the sun while we play with our sprinters for the time being. Nice. That is pretty good, though. Also, I'll try my luck. Is the carpentry show saved? Nah, it's not saved. That's fine. Oh, I try my luck anyway. Alright, let's drop off the rest of this then, because I think all of this is just junk now. Just throw all the books and the magazines, just everything to do with literature or entertainment, just throw it all on this one for now. Rip. Right, yeah. All the miscellaneous stuff, we'll just throw it all in there for the time being. Oh, he still wants to place more. Right, but yeah, give me the trauma bag though. I like the look of that one more. And I won't take the fanny pack for the time being, but I will take the pens and pencils back. Yeah, we'll just leave them in the bag like that, just because the fanny pack doesn't have as great of a weight reduction, so if we wear the fanny pack, it would just take up more room in my inventory. Yeah, that is all good though. Right, give me a tiny bit of food. And I got a little bit of time left, so we'll go and clear the houses north of us. After we check the road and make sure that one's still safe. Can't just permanently in fear? Fear of blood? Nah, it's claustrophobic. The room is just a little bit too small. Just barely. Yeah, it's just enough to proc his panic. But it'll die down as time goes on. The longer we survive, the easier claustrophobic will be to maintain. Yeah, just make sure all of this is clear. And we'll check the car as well. We might get lucky, might get some twine. So we can start trapping. Not too far into the future. Have a run die? No, the other run's still going. Still alive. We're just taking a little break from him. To do something just a little bit more interesting. Everyone's getting a little bit bored, myself included, of the marathon run at the moment, so... We're just breaking it up a little bit. And starting a sprinter run with the intention of killing 20,000. That's the goal. Next. As far as I'm aware, no one's done 20,000 on Twitch so far. Animal still has the record with his 16,000 run, so... I'm gonna have a little go at that for fun. Yum. And if we manage to do 20,000 kills, we can always ramp up the difficulty some more. Because at the moment we're playing with insane population with insanely rare loot and helicopters on sometimes, so there's room to make it harder. Just grab those last few there, and I think we're okay then. I think we're fine for the time being. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'll have to grab some chairs and bring them down to this fence as well. Just so I don't need to run back every time we get exerted. Let's go get my stamina back up now, and then we'll do that. That area should be fine for the most part now. Shouldn't be too many zombies around. Almost. So, I think I can hear something, I'm not entirely sure though. Yeah, sneaky little pea. Pretty sure I saw a nightstick though. Nah, it must have been a desert eagle. I'll leave that in the road where I can find it later. Yeah, would it be possible not to pick burglar and then run over the zombies? Yeah, you probably could. You just have to make sure that you're running them over with the rear of the vehicle so you don't kill the engine. But no, you could absolutely do that. Right, no gas. That's fine. Oh, I'm missing my TV show. But I gotta set an alarm for that. Yeah. Your little meat boy has got the exact expression that someone who uses cars to kill zombies would have. Just that little thumbs up, that big fucking smile. Like, that sounds like a plan to me. Right, yeah, still need to keep an eye out for the life and living so we can get a heads up when the helicopter turns up. Yeah, give me that level 2 trapping, pretty please. Oh, shame you can't get it. Yeah, VCR player and record it on a tape. That would be pretty good. No doubt there's a mod for that, but yeah, having that in vanilla would be pretty spicy. Oh, wrong one. Right, that's all good. Well, we got a little bit of time left, so let's go hop the fence in the back and kill a few more. So when we go down there in the morning, we might be able to loot one or two of the houses on the other side of the fence. Yeah, let's get those guys there. And, yeah, as we kill those guys, we should be hitting level 2 strength as well then. Ideal. Nope, I'll do. Let's try and only grab a couple at a time. Try to stick to using the pipe wrench for a moment. Alright, that is strength level 2 though. Very nice. So we do a little bit more damage now. Just a tiny bit of extra damage. And more importantly, I get an extra +1 to my inventory space. So instead of 7, we now have 8. Makes it a little bit more manageable now. Alright, we are drowsy though. So, last two, and then we'll hop back. And I'll take those guns with me as well. Nice. Yeah, ideal. Yeah, not doing too bad. And we're 500 in there as well, so... Yeah, we're averaging just a little under 100 per day now. We slowed down a little bit while we were moving all the loot. Yeah, speaking of which, let's get some of the loot from downstairs moved up there as well. If there's anything good down here. Right, what else? Oh, let me grab the, grab the water cooler. Move that one upstairs. Just in case the water turns off anytime soon. What are you struggling with? Oh, there you go. Don't know why he was struggling to do that then. Alright, but yeah. Let me move you. You can live there. I'm gonna throw you in the corner, just over here. And, yeah, just get rid of all the construction stuff. All the stuff that we might use later. Yeah, they can go back to living in my bag again. Rest of the medication can live there, though. And yeah, I have to find like a little corner somewhere for the clothing, for the holsters and all that stuff. But we'll just throw them on the ground for the time being. We'll just leave them there by the pool table. Yeah, that's everything though. Fantastic. Oh, I need some beer as well so I can get to sleep in that tiny room. Does that downright stop them? Oh, what, the tables? No, they'll break through that. It's just to discourage them, really. So, as soon as you interact with anything in the game, any furniture, that you make or you move, any of that stuff, it's all classed as a player-made structure. So those tables, because we've picked them up and we've moved them to a different location, it's now a player-made structure, which means the zombies can destroy said structure. So it just stops them from, like, wandering in, because they won't attack it normally unless something, unless they're after someone, really. Unless they hear the player or hear something upstairs. But, yeah, it's just, it gives me a little bit of peace of mind. Until I hear that table explode, I know there's no zombies upstairs. But, you know, it's just there to buy you a little bit of time as well, then. I appreciate the follow as well, Gaspic. Happy days. Alright, that's Farming Volume 1 done. Yep, and that tiny swig of beer lets me sleep. Happy days. Alright, so we'll leave that one there, 'cause we'll continue reading that later. Oh. Might as well leave the, might as well leave the beer by the table as well. Yeah, we're done with the farming book now. Alright, so let's listen to Life and Living, the 0600 show. I'll be cooking again. And that'll get us a little over level 2 today. And that works out pretty nicely, because we have the Cooking Volume 2 book, so that's not too bad at all, really. Nice, ideal. Right, so we'll take the nightstick, the pipe wrench, and yeah, one axe, just for an emergency. So, I'm not going to feed him any food just yet, we'll get some food on the way, but we'll go and try and loot those houses directly north of us next. So, I might have another day or two until the helicopter turns up. We might get really unlucky, and it might turn up in just a moment. Yeah, search radius isn't looking too bad either. Alright, let's have a look at the road first, though. And we'll see how many zombies we have close by. That was a bit funky. My right mouse button decided not to work again. I think I keep pressing V by mistake. I think that's what keeps doing it. Yep, fence simulator, yeah, sprinter run. Got our first lighter, very nice. Yeah, it's pretty quiet around here so far, though. Group of zombies in the trees over there. pull them down towards us. Swing and a miss. Get bamboozled, break your ankles. Let's scoot down over this way. A bit much, yeah. A few too many. I knew it was going to be bad. I didn't realize how bad. But we're still good over here. But yeah, it won't be so bad once we clear the area out just a little bit. I got some more room to work with. The issue is at the moment, if I drag too many out and I get chased away, if I run, I almost immediately run into another group, which is a bit spicy. But at least we got them out of the tree line now. Makes them a little bit more easy to deal with. And they should be around there somewhere. Let's grab all of you. Yum. Right, that's not too bad. Start a quick rest before we grab any more though, just in case we're getting low. Right, we'll take the bag. You never know. Right, let's see if that is actually everyone now. Or if there are more. I know there's one in there. There's one in there. I think we grabbed everyone though from the tree line. Yeah, no, he's fine. Right, there's a gen in there, we don't care about that too much. I can't really do much about the zombie that's inside. He's not going to be able to break that down on his own, but if I lure another zombie on the outside, they'll break it down. Oh. There's no point me climbing in there because there's no loot. There's nothing that's worth risking. Brand new parts. Roadside duffels. Oh, foraging too, that's a very good find. try and clear this building first. Because of the... Between the fire department and this one, we got two nice places to hide from the heli then. Alright, and we've got some food to have there as well. There is one upstairs at least. Right, got some shotgun shells. I might come back. To be fair, I'll take it now, actually. It's a mint condition one, so... Just drop the stuff outside. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, there should only be one zombie though upstairs, 'cause he hasn't broken out the door yet. He would have broken out by now if it was more than one. So, that works out. Right, yeah, he won't have anything, he's fine. Let's turn this one off, though. By the time we come back downstairs, it should be 12, and then we can listen to the carpentry show. No. No, there is more than one. You outside? No. There's definitely more than one, though. Thought there was only one initially. He's fine. Yeah, spicy. Are they outside? Another phrase as I say before being torn to shreds. Yep, accurate. No, I'm so used to playing with Barricaded World, every time I hear them banging on something, I always assume they're on the barricades. Just knocking on the walls and such outside, but... yeah, we haven't got that one on this one. They're all indoors. Yeah, spicy little zombies. Oh, Indie Stone shirt, I'll have that. Represent... happy days. Sewing kit but no needle. Not ideal. God damn, so many guns. I'll take all of them though, why not? Missing my carpentry show though. I should be able to catch the end of it. Just to get a little bit of experience. I think it's the very start, actually. Oh, it is. Nice. Get to catch the entire show, then. That should get me up to level 3. Right. Yeah, that's all good. And yeah, that's everything. I'm just gonna grab some of these curtains, though. I think I need 3. It's 3 in total for the windows I want to cover. 4 if we do the entire floor. Let's run some of this loot back home now. Let's just leave. Just leave a little bit behind. Just so I'm not over encumbered. One too many. Just in time. Starting time always a bit different. Nah, it's always the same. It's not that the starting time is different. Each time it's a weird game mechanic, so... we talked about it earlier, actually, but if every TV in the area is turned off, you can save that TV show all the way up until the next TV show plays. So, like, for an example, a carpentry plays at 12 midday every single day for the first few days. But if every single TV in the area is turned off, that carpentry show is saved until 1800. So, like, I could wait until 4 in the afternoon, and if I turn the TV on and tune it into Life and Living, it'll play the carpentry show. It's really bizarre. But you have to turn off every TV in the area. That's the thing that stops it from playing. If there's even a single TV turned on, the show will still play, and you just miss it then. You have to be on time for those ones. Yeah, it's really bizarre, but it's why you see me, like, on this run specifically, I've been turning every single television off. For that reason. Just so if I am a little bit late, like I was just then, just a minute ago, like 10 minutes late, I don't miss the entire show. Yeah, it's a really weird thing. It's been like that for a long time. How big's the area? I believe it's just the rendered area, so 100 tiles, 100 in each direction from the player. I might be wrong on that one, though. I haven't ever tested it that thoroughly. Yeah, my little gun corner. Oh, to be fair, we'll save that one. I'll cook these two. I know, what kind of nerd would find that out? Oh no, it's mysterious. It's almost as if I'm good at what I do. Dare to think. Alright, but yeah, I need 2 more curtains there, and then 1 more for the window in the back. And then we'll be fine then, there's no line of sight on the upper floor. Right, that's all good. Yeah, we'll cook these ones now though. Let me just grab that kitchen knife. Did I die? Nope, Alvin's still alive. We're just doing some sprinter runs for fun. You knew about the delayed time, wasn't sure on the area. Yeah, it's just good practice to turn all the TVs off, like as you're looting the houses. You know, it's only if you care about catching a few extra shows and having a little bit of an insurance policy, but I do it just because I'm ass at getting back on time. I'm always late. Always like 20 or 30 minutes late every time. Right, it's not going to stop my weight loss, but it'll get rid of all of my hunger now, so that's fine. But it's going to make me depressed. No, a little bit shy. I think we had 18 unhappiness, so we're just a little bit below. Good for us, because I was going to have to read that comic magazine otherwise. Grown weary of the slaughter? Yeah, it's mostly for you guys, honestly. Like, nah, I'll admit I was getting bored of it myself, but it's mostly because you guys are getting bored of it. But I can't say I blame you. It is a little bit stale, because it's just killing on the same road over and over again. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good to switch things up. Yeah, just keep it interesting. So, I mean, we'll still go back and play that run. But, yeah, I'd rather you guys enjoy the stream. Also, I saw a hand axe, so we're going for that now. Yeah, target has been acquired. Pretty sure I saw a hand axe. Oh, you remember the bridge to the mall? Oh yeah, that was like super early on as well. That was yeah, that was super early on. That was just after we left West Point. It's pre-100? Yeah, I think we were on like 80,000 at the time. I think we started on 80,000 and we ended like around the 150 mark, I think. I vaguely remember us being around 150 when we got into Louisville. And it was quite a long time. I think we did like 80,000 kills just on that one bridge alone. It was biblical. But yeah. I'm like slowly running out of energy for the marathon runs, for like the high kill runs, until we have new game mechanics. Yeah, there's the hand axe. There he is. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me that good weapon. Not to be fair. Finish using the hand axe. Or finish using the nightstick first. And then we'll switch to the hand axe afterwards. Just trying to finish off this group that we have here first. There shouldn't be too many left. Pretty chill. I'm gonna grab you though. I want to get this zombie that's in that garage there. There we go. So he's stuck on the garage now, so there's one on the outside, one on the inside, so... Because there's at least 2 zombies on that garage door, they'll break it down now. And then we can kill the guy inside without having to climb through the window. Right. While they do that, though, I will go and drop some more of this loot off. And then we can watch the next Life and Living TV show, because we've got 20 minutes until it starts. Yeah, no helicopter so far, though. It's been pretty quiet. The helicopter come? No, the helicopter hasn't come yet. So... It is due. We are on day 6 currently. So he could come at any moment in the day. For the next few days, like up until about day 10, day 11. So... We are due to see him soon. Well, we're not doing too bad so far. We've got a nice stockpile of axes ready. We've got the area down south cleared out a little bit better, so we've got the fence that we can hug. Because once that helicopter turns up, I want to stay outside. I don't want to be inside the building. I want to be outside fighting while it drags the sprinters in. It's not always day 6? Yeah, like Reanimator says, like, day 6 to day 10, like 6 is the very earliest it can possibly turn up. You can't get it before then, but it always appears. It's either 10 or 11, I always forget which one it is, but it's always within that time frame. But I haven't been lucky enough to find the emergency broadcast frequency yet, so we're not going to get a heads up at the moment. We're just going to have to play it by ear and listen out for him. I have a coupon. And I pick up the phone, 1-800, call a heli. Yeah, they won't answer my calls. They're ignoring me. No radio in the kitchen? No, we checked a few of them. I haven't been checking every single radio. Like, admittedly, I could have been putting in far more effort to find it, but we've just been checking the odd radio here and there in the cars and in the houses, and the ones that we've been finding on zombies. Just checked 1 or 2 of them. Right, I'll save that for the morning, just because I would like to avoid making him depressed, if I can. But we still have a little bit of time left, so let's go grab some more of that loot. And check that garage there as well, because they should have broken it down at this point. Yeah, help me, you fucker, in dead bodies. Yeah, maybe they'll land. Maybe if I just make a giant H on the ground out of dead bodies, maybe they'll actually land and give me a lift. Give me a ride out of here. Yeah, they finished breaking it. Ideal. I think they... Oh, they have it. He tripped. Oh, he must have tripped and stopped banging on it. That's fine. Let me see... Yeah, if I grab those guys, if I can get like 2 or 3 of them on it, they'll break it within a few seconds then. It won't take that long. To be fair, let's go around this way. Swing and a miss. Right, let's top up that stamina. Is it expanded heli? Oh no, we're doing vanilla helicopters, but on sometimes, so the first one's gonna come around just as it normally would, within like 6-10 days, and then every helicopter following that should come every two weeks, give or take. Alright, let's see if they finally broke down the garage door, though. finally. Sneaky. Let's get that last guy. So for Helm's Deep Run, the zombies just from No Man's... Yeah, they're all from the edge of the map, from No Man's Land. Or they just, they're evil. Few zombies stuck on the fence. No, it's just, it's the entirety of, like, the edge of the map from the east side. That's where they're all from. That's why there's so many of them. Alright, let's loot this one now, and then we'll... head on back. I'll grab the rest of that loot now. Oh, to be fair. Take all of that with me as well. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'll have to catch my map up with myself in a moment. So we've gone through, not too many, but we've done an extra 3 buildings now. Yeah, the pile grows, and with it the pod's strength grows as well. Yeah, just war of attrition. I'm gonna see who gets more powerful quicker. Yeah, this little pawn's not doing too bad, though. Yeah, still a healthy body weight for the time being. And, yeah, gone from 1 to level 2, from 1 to level 2 again. Nearly level 2 nimble as well, getting there. Went from 0 to 1 with short blunts. Done a little bit on the axes, but not too much so far. And we've gone from 1 to 2 on maintenance so far. Yeah, 1 to 3 on carpentry, 0 to 2 on cooking, 1 to 2 on trapping, and 1 to 3 on foraging. He's not doing too bad so far. And despite playing on insanely rare loot, we are building a little bit of a stockpile now. Yeah, that will... That'll do. Alright, so we'll have that one in the morning. And yeah, that's fine. We'll start reading that Foraging Volume 2 now as well. I appreciate the follow, Cynthia. Happy days. Now, well, come on in. Hey, Stone as well. Hello, hello. How goes? What are you up to? You don't know the pawn's name? Oh, I've been boring on this one. Here's Mr. Lamprey. Here's a Mr. Lamprey pawn this time. Right, but yeah, let's leave the beer behind. And let's go get some more of that cooking show. Goes well. How's the run? Yeah, it runs not too bad. Yeah, we're going with the goal of killing 20,000. You know, baby steps. But I'm trying to, before I make the run spicy, I want to see if I can even do a decent run to begin with, because I haven't done sprinters for quite a long time. So at the moment, we've got insanely rare loot, insane zombies, sprinters, helicopters on sometimes, among other things. So, nothing too insane to begin with, just enough to push me to get good and get those cobwebs off. And if we get a decent run, then we'll up the difficulty, because if we're going to do a high kill count with sprinters, we might as well make it super spicy. Well, did I miss? Did I die? Nope, still alive. Both on the marathon game and on this one. On the sprinter run. Right, before I go though, let me just catch my map up with myself. I'm a little bit behind on my markings. So yeah, we finished killing everything on the first road. And then we killed everything down here. And then we made our way out to the fire department. But yeah, we've looted you. And looted those two as well. There is another generator though. In this one here. Let me find a better symbol as well. Let me find a swankier symbol for my home. I know there's a badge. Yeah, let's have one of these. Yeah, it's quite tidy so far. But we're just making our way down this road over here at the moment, just while we kill time. We're just waiting for the helicopter to turn up. So while we wait for him, we're just chipping away at the zombies and just getting some looting done. Right, that's all good though. It's a little bit foggy outside, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Depends how thick it is, really. No, that's fine. We can play with this. We're not going too far away from home either. And let's mark that chair as well. Alright, but we'll try and get that house there. Try and get that one done today. So we've already killed most of the zombies nearby. Alright, let's just grab all of you this time. And screwdrivers level up short blade? Yeah, they're classed as a short blade. They're not the best in the world, but they are better than most of the other short blades you can get on day one. You know, like they're gonna outperform things like bread knives and forks, like stuff of that sort. And they'll tide you over long enough until you start finding hunting knives consistently. Yeah, dope. Yeah, they are pretty good. Hello, hello. Let's get you first. You can hear a few doors going. Just gonna switch the hand axe just for a moment. Just for the extra damage. Are they equal to the kitchen knives, are they? Oh, they're exactly the same, are they? Alright, nothing too good in there. More drawers, slightly less damage. Oh, okay, so they're close to the same then, yeah. Like, almost interchangeable. That's all good then. I'll take those ones back, actually. Oh, good stuff. Let me grab these two, though, because we need about 3 more curtains, give or take. Yeah, let's run this stuff back now. Right, fantastic. I'll probably move one of those metal shelves upstairs in a moment as well. So I got something a little bit better for my weapons. Right. Those are the main curtains done then. So, at least this little area, the zombies can't see me from the outside now, so as long as I don't make too much noise, they won't try and get up here. Yeah, good for new peeps? Yeah, it's always good just to, like, clarify just for the newer players. That's all good. Just give me a tiny bit of food. Yeah. It's 20... Yeah, we'll take those two. I'll let them defrost in my bag. And when they're done defrosting, bleed them. Get rid of that hunger then. Yeah, I need one more curtain for that window there, then he's all square. That was pretty much everything from that building, though. So, we'll try and make our way down to this one next. Oh, that's F1. Yeah, be interested to see if the heli turns up today, though. He shouldn't take... It shouldn't be too much longer, really. Yeah, it's fun to go back and forth. Yeah, because everyone knows just like a little bit extra. Everyone knows... well, everyone knows a lot about the game, but... we all know just like... little differing bits and pieces. Here he comes. The fog looks like it's getting ready to go away now anyway, so that works out. Good timing. You don't know? It's fun to learn this way, yeah. You'll pick up tons. If you just hang around in Zomboid streams, you'll pick up tons of good information. Right. Let's get rid of those guys. I'll check that car in a second as well. Hey, spawns. Hello, hello. How goes level 6? Yeah, appreciate the raid. What are you up to there? My old bones ain't what they used to be. How was the, how's L6 then? How did you get on? No good runs? Ah, rip. See, I'm just showing you up. That's what it is. I'm just gonna tell everyone that this is the new L6. This is the new version. Look how much better I am than Bonds. Yeah, absolutely. My settings are so much harder, I swear. Oh, good stuff, though. What was the highest today, then? You ended up doing 600 by 400? Why? What was the goal with that? Bunch of the good one recently. Yeah, I think he told me about that one. He had Gen's generator. Zombies did him dirty. Yeah. Goal was max zoom kill goals. When you say max zoom, then do you mean like you were zoomed all the way in so you could just barely see anything just around your character? If so, that's fucking hilarious. How many kills did you get with that? Alright. crotch cam sprinters, yeah. No gas. Oh, you need to fuck off. There you go. Get your ass over this side of the fence, please. Uh, 20 kills. To be fair, that's still pretty good for crotch cam. That's pretty funny. There's a way... hold up. Oh, is there a way to take the items you put in the car seat? And you can't enter the car anymore. Oh, yeah, just go to the car door, open it. I mean, if you press... Well, if you're inside the vehicle and you try to switch seats, it'll normally just grab all the items, but if you're outside, you have to press V, get the context menu. I'll show you in a second, but yeah, press V, open the door, and then you'll be able to access all the things on the seat like a normal container. But I'll show you what I mean in a second with that truck. Yeah, what else have I missed? You dismantled the entire car. Can't enter the car anymore because I messed up. You put the thing on the front seat and all the seats are full. Oh, you just opened the door, yeah, like I said, so... Like, if you put something on the front seat of this car, for example, you can see there's nothing. Press V, open door. It would help if the door was unlocked to begin with. Well... Let me see if he's just open. Oh, leave me alone. I'm trying to give a demonstration. But yeah, you know what I mean, though. Just press V, open door, and then he'll appear on the side then, so... Yeah. So, V, open door, and then you have access to the seat, just like a normal container. So then you can just drag the items out and just throw them on the floor, move them elsewhere. Yeah, don't feel bad about that. We've all made that mistake. Why am I abusing the fence? Because that's how you stay alive with sprinters. You don't stay alive very long if you don't abuse fences. Yeah, you gotta drag the zombies to the fence and take advantage of that ground attack if you want to stay alive for a reasonable amount of time. Otherwise, you're just running out in the open and then getting killed anytime you grab just a few too many. Because you can't fight sprinters out in the open. Not in large numbers. Hey, golden. Let's finish off this group over here first. Or rather, we'll do those ones, seeing as they're actually looking at me. Don't think you've seen me take on a large group of sprinters yet? Yeah, you don't. That's a really dumb idea. Like, yeah, trying to grab, like, a mountain of sprinters, even if you have, like, tons of fences around you, that's just a really bad idea. Sprinters will overwhelm you super easily. Like, the only reason we're staying alive is because we've got tons of fences around the area to take advantage of, but out in the open, you can only really juggle 2 consistently, 3 if you know what you're doing, like bonsai. And then beyond that, you're just dead. There's no outplaying them. You're just limited by your attack speed. Alright, let me go have a quick rest. How are my poor legs? Oh, postman thighs. Could walk for miles. Yeah, hello Eve. How are you doing? Anyone having a problem with the Strat has never played sprinters? Yeah, like, you get some people that say that using fences is abusing it, or it's, like, cheesy or stuff like that, but those players don't play sprinters. Anyone who's played sprinters for a reasonable amount of time knows that you have to use fences. It's not even like an optional thing, it's mandatory. You need a way to trip the zombies over so that you can kill them. Because if you're not using the fences, the only other option is just extremely methodical peeling and kiting. Like, anytime you grab more than 3 zombies, you have to ditch them. You have to drop them around a blind spot and start from scratch again. Because you're not going to be able to fight more than 3 out in the open. Not at the low levels, anyway. Maybe when you get towards, like, level 8, and you can start one-tapping consistently. But, yeah, until then... Oh, good stuff. They don't like the fence song. I know, shame on them. Having a VTuber third life crisis? Rip. This is fresh. Did we die? No, Alvin's still alive. We're just doing a sprinter run for a change. Just something a little bit more interesting. Yeah, even at high levels, the nimble stance isn't faster. Yeah, exactly. It's not even a matter of, like, player skill at that point. There's just hard limitations to what you can physically accomplish. Even with max stats, there's only so many sprinters you can kill out in the open. Yeah, one-tapping has limits. Yeah, it's not like if you get to, like, level 10, you're gonna be able to fight all the sprinters out in the open and be, like, really high risk with all of your moves. I got one on the wall. Yeah, good stuff. You're foraging. Chipstones are giving you more experience on regular stones. Is that normal? I don't know. I've never bothered looking at the experience difference for stones versus chipstone. I assume it's normal, though. Alright, still a couple down over there. There's one over there as well. Yeah, good stuff. What do I miss though? Yeah, the most you've seen bonds is like 5. Yeah, that's 5 zombies at once in the open with a relatively good character and using every tool at your disposal and being one of the best players in the world at that specific playstyle. It's like, yeah, hard limitations. Yeah, 'cause I couldn't kill 5 sprinters juggling, doing the shoulder bump tech and all of that stuff. Not a chance. I'm not good enough for that. Right, let's check the garage, see what you have for me. You can barely do 3 or 4? Yeah. Magical shoulder attack? Oh, it's the shoulder stun. So if you hit a zombie, and then you run into it, and you shoulder bump it, you can stack the animations. So, it's a glitch you can use to stun a zombie longer than you're supposed to be able to. Like, I'll show you in a second, if I can find one zombie that's on its own. Do I have a zombie? There's a zombie, right. Come, little zombie. Oh, and you. I need you for a demonstration. You don't need to? Oh no, it's fine. It's safe with one zombie. I'm only gonna do one, 'cause I don't like using shoulder tech personally. Where is he? Yep. So you just hit them, and then bump into them, and you can just stun them just a little bit longer. So it's nothing like super game-breaking, it just buys you a tiny bit of extra time if you're juggling, like what Bonsai does, like 3+ zombies out in the open. Oh my god, stop going to the ground, please. I need you to stand for like a minute. But yeah, it's just that. That's all it is. But having that like extra second where they're stunned, it just allows you to fight just a few more sprinters out in the open. But it's not like a get out of jail free pass, you do still have to have the good timing. Like Bonsai's excellent at it. You watch Bonsai, he can consistently do like 3 or 4 out in the open. Don't worry, Lamprey won't die doing a demo on one zombie. Yeah, sure. Don't you dig up that repressed memory. It's buried for a reason. Can you push them, run into them? Or a push stun? I don't know if pushing works with them. I'm not willing to try that, because that sounds like an easy way to get myself nibbled if it doesn't work. So, I'll leave that for you guys to test. But no, I don't believe that one works. Right, let me check my map, 'cause I think it's this building we've got to loot next. Yeah, it's this one here. Can you push, run into them, push them? Oh, that does actually work, does it? Oh, fair dues. Yeah, I'm not going to try that one, because I want to live. I'll find a way to fuck that up. But that's cool, though. It's just less effective. Yeah, because by the time you run into them, I imagine they're pretty much finished with their shove animation, I guess. Alright, let's have a little gander in here, though. He's a hunter. Fair dues. I got some more wine. Delicious. smoke bombs. Yeah, just stands for less time. Yeah, no, that makes sense. If you're slow on the push, give yourself a slowdown. Oh, you put yourself in the slowdown range? Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I tried to demonstrate that, that sounds like the type of thing that would absolutely get me nibbled. So I'll take a pass on that. Right, we'll definitely need foraging 5. I don't need carpentry 1 anymore. And... nah, to be fair, we will need cooking 3. We're not too far away from it, actually. Concern. Grave concern? Where the fuck have you gone? Got that schizophrenic zombie. Don't think it was you. Oh, there he is. He's right fucking next to me. He's invisible. Clearly our little Pedro hasn't been taking his medication. I fucking vanished here. Bamboozled me. Let's go drop this off and then we'll go listen to the next Life and Living TV show. I think we've still got a couple more left. Wonder if the spear charge animation is going to get changed? Yeah, maybe. Thanks. I mean, I don't know anyone who really uses the spear charge. Everyone almost universally agrees it's terrible, so I imagine they've probably got to rework it, or just get rid of it. But you never know, they might just leave it in there. Just leave it as an unused ability. Use it sometimes with umbrellas. Hilarious. Hey, it's Arab. Hello, hello. Appreciate the read. Yeah, welcome in M-Bomb as well. There's a spear charge. Yeah, if you hold down sprint, so not jog, you have to hold the sprint key. After about a second and a half, your character will lower the spear into a charging animation. So it's a guaranteed one-hit kill on the first zombie you run into. The issue with it is, it uses up so much stamina, sprinting, and the spears already have a very good chance at one-shotting zombies anyway, so you're using a huge amount of stamina to achieve the same result, basically. But on top of that, there's a bit of jank involving the spear charge, so the stab animation will trigger whenever you get within, like, one tile of a zombie. But the game doesn't care which direction that zombie is relative to your character. So if you're running and you run next to a zombie, it will trigger. But because obviously you're not intending to hit that specific zombie, doesn't matter. It will stop you in your tracks, do the animation, you'll miss, and now you're locked into the animation while stood right next to another zombie. There's also some other jank. It's the same thing, but, like, if you're playing with sprinters, if you end up sprinting away, if you do that animation, so you're starting to do the charge attack, if a sprinter catches up to you behind, it'll trigger the animation, so it'll stop you in your tracks, and it'll let them catch up to you. It's like, stuff like that. It's why you never see anyone using it. And if you do see them using it, it's normally for a gag, really. It's normally for a joke. Yeah, how's the sprinter going? Yeah, it's not too bad. Like 6:34 in at the moment. And we're just waiting for the helicopter. So he should be turning up soon. We're on day 7 at the moment, but he's taking his time. So while we wait, we're just looting buildings. And just chipping away at the zombies. Just while we wait. That's most of my hunger dealt with. Right, yeah, he should break tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, that's all fine. Let's go read some more books then. Yeah, how was the stream though, Sarah? What'd you get up to? Yeah, you love Zomboid? A bit of jank should be its catchphrase, yeah. This is how you died? No. This is how you experienced jank. But there's not that much jank in the game, to be fair. Like, no game-breaking jank. Zomboid is notorious for having a few bugs here and there, but the game-breaking stuff is, like, few and far between. Doesn't happen very often. And the stuff that does exist, you can avoid almost all of it. Yeah, the real mantra is, there is a mod for that. Agreed. Yeah, that should do. And increase the Z pop in that sprinter area. Oh, if it is, you're still on Sunday drivers then. Oh, good stuff. What's the kill count up to at the moment then? It's not a bug, it's a feature. It just works. Right. Are you going to be enough to get me to level 3? A 1.4? Hey, good stuff. Ah, speedy. Didn't take you long to get through that, 'cause pretty sure you came in earlier today saying that you just died. Was it today? I'm pretty sure it was today. You were telling me that you lost your character that was on 5? Was it 5 or 6,000? Something around that mark. Yeah, it hasn't taken you long then. Oh, it was yesterday. Yeah, fair dues. I didn't read the book. No, I'm just trying to focus on my foraging. Like, getting the cooking would be nice, but I just wanna... I wanna try and get my foraging high quickly so I can switch over to using stone axes full time. Because we haven't done too bad so far finding lots of stone, but I would like my search radius just to be a little bit larger. Just so we can continuously use axes throughout this entire run then. Just trying to get as much as I can before the helicopter turns up. Hey, Odin. Did I die? Nope, still alive. As always. Me? Die? How dare. How dare you? Shame. I know, Alvin's still alive for the time being. He did eat shit, though. He did trip over today. He's no longer a perfect character. He does have a little boo-boo on his arm. Little bit of gravel in his elbow. Right, which one? It was the one next to us. Thanks, we didn't finish looting this one entirely. scared away by the zombie running by the window. Just one random lone zombie. Oh, we don't need that, yeah. But yeah, we did the rest of the ground floor. Just got to check upstairs, see if they've got anything interesting. But he sounds quiet enough. Vitamins. Oh, and painkillers. Nice. And sleeping pills as well. Oh, what was that? M14. Why not? I've been finding a lot of guns on this run so far. Lots of guns. Let's just get rid of that encumbrance. Hey, been noticing you say a lot of things that people can attribute to being sarcasm if they don't know you, yeah. Do I live in the fire station or make a move for the southern gas station? I'd like to stay in the fire department for the time being, just until we clear out the south a little bit more. But yeah, going to the lake is probably the play. Just so I have access to, like, infinite water, and we have access to fishing as well then. But we haven't gone angler on this one, we've gone with trapping. So I don't necessarily have to get all the way down there. Just drop this by the chair. Yeah, let's have all of that now. As disgusting as it is, because we're just barely above underweight at the moment, but that will buy me a little bit of extra time. Yeah, you control the market of Soul and Crystal right now. Nice. Little Scarface then. Yeah, it's either south or north. I could go to Martridge, I'll take a pass on that. Although, think of the sprinting experience we would get. Yeah, I am enjoying how quiet this area is at the moment, though. It's very peaceful, very chill. Don't think you've ever seen Sprinter players. I'll go to Martridge, yeah. To be fair, Martridge wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, I'm just remembering it when we did the original Permadeath server. The very first one was in Martridge. And I remember it being quite fun, because there's just fences everywhere. It was quite a fun place to actually play. To be honest, it wasn't sustainable just because of the lack of water and such. Yeah, but you found Rebecca. Oh, what's the worst place? Oh, what, for sprinters? I don't know. Probably central Louisville, I guess. I don't know. It'd have to be a place that has like a really high population, like a high zombie pop to low fence density, so probably the center of Louisville would be like the worst place to be for sprinters. Because it's just all high-rise buildings. There's like nothing to drop the zombies on, apart from windows, which is a bit spicy sometimes. But, no, from the vanilla towns, or the vanilla towns, the spawn towns, I would say West Point's probably the most unpopular choice for sprinters. I don't really see that many people do sprinters and choose to start a run in West Point. Like, West Point is normally the most popular choice for time 16, like, marathon runs. Oh, military base in the woods. Oh, yeah, of all the locations? Yeah, that's probably the worst one. Out in the middle of nowhere, no fences, no protection, no buildings, all of the zombies. Yeah, that checks out. Got all the guns. No needle. That's fine, though. Yeah, more drugs. All the drugs. Bonds is a skull strap. Oh, for West Point. He was working on Nearly Impossible and High Pop. Yeah. God, Bonsai always goes to the schools. That's just... Yeah. I know, in Riverside, the school is always one of his go-tos. It's just... Large buildings that have upper floors like that are always very nice to hide away from zombies, especially sprinters. We can mark these ones off now, though. Just drop off some more of this loot. Yeah, day 8, though. Day 8, no heli. I mean, there's still a chance he might appear on this game day, but yeah, he's just taking his time. exactly 8. Yeah, the Rebecca house being the best spawn, yeah. Gotta say, once in a while, this is refreshing content. Yeah, I know. Surprise, I'm not stuck on a road for once. I can actually move around and do stuff. Yeah, we'll be doing this one next week as well. I think Monday to Friday next week we'll be doing more sprinters, because just need a change of pace, really. Just something to break up the monotony of being stuck on the same road for so much time. Plus, sprinters are more slow-paced as well, like even more slow-paced, so we'll be doing more base building on this one. More decorating and other things of that sort. Yes. Leaving all the ammo right next to the stove. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Infrared. Eats happy days. Yeah, hyped for 42. Yeah, same. We're all just super hyped for it. Playing the waiting game at the moment. Just killing time while we wait for it to get released. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really good fun though. Ah, no carpentry for me. Yeah, the best strat for West Point is to leave West Point. Yeah, it's the same for most settings. It's just like, nope, time to leave, time to go. It's either go just right on the edge or just out to the lake houses. Right. That's okay for a moment, though. Let's catch my map up with myself. Right, we got one more house on that road, and then it's just all the smaller ones then, all the bungalows, all the way around by the school area. Extravaganza. I don't want to stop streaming until that helicopter turns up. I want to keep on going, so I'm like, fuck it. We're all waiting for the helicopter to turn up, so we can do a bit of killing, but... yeah, he's taking his time. Why not eat? Oh, because I'll probably find something else in the next house. And if I don't find anything in the next house, it's not too bad. Like, my strength is super low at the moment, but... we're not going too far away from the outpost at the moment, so... I'm just being, like, frugal with all my food. I'm just trying to save it as much as I can, really. Well, that's going to be an easy one to quickly check. Let's have a little look around the front. Yeah, the hunger moodle is a suggestion, not a demand, exactly. Especially when it's at the package stage as well. It won't take us that long to build up to hungry, but package is fine. We'll be building... Oh, building fences? Maybe. It depends, really. We're playing on insanely rare loot, so... It's really just dependent on us finding a saw. Like, that's the main thing. There's no point even humoring the thought unless we get that, because... I'm not going to be able to get enough planks from dismantling beds and tables alone. Oh, we need to be able to cut down trees and saw up those logs into planks to be effective. But we do have handy, which means we have a carpentry bonus, so... Getting the levels necessary to make the fences, done, basically. Super easy. Oh, you mind about the wooden frames, like doing the studs? Yeah, we could definitely do that. Ain't nothing good in there. Yeah, here's all burnt down, but there are sometimes a few containers that survive, so let's have a quick little look. Right. Nothing in the fridge. Pen. That is the only thing that survived the fire. A pen. That's fine, though. We can mark this one off now. And we'll mark that propane as well. Let's mark you with a little flame. And we can mark the garage next to him as well. Right, that's that row done though. Oh, we learned that the windows in this burn house are not to be trusted. Oh, really? How so? Oh, is it the same one as the barn window where they can actually, like, they can bite you through it? Yeah, like the animations are all different. They look almost exactly the same, but the zombies can attack you at different points. Yeah. So it's like that. Fair. I didn't know that about those ones. It's a good thing you mentioned them, because I was thinking about maybe using him. Right. Good hours to practice carpentry? Not at the moment, no. At the moment, it's just a matter of just waiting for the helicopter, really. So we're just grabbing supplies while we wait, really. But now that we finish this road, what I am going to do is just grab the loot that we've been dropping on the floor, take that back home, and then loot these buildings here, work my way up the street. Because it's all nice and quiet at the moment, but the second the helicopter comes, it's going to be like a soft reset for this area. It's going to drag a bunch of zombies from elsewhere to this zone, and... Oh, there he is. I can hear him. Fucking barely. He's like a fucking mouse. I can barely hear him, but he is there.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, time for me to go grab some axes. I'll grab all my axes, all my good weapons. And we're gonna camp it outside. So I want to see if I can get any kills from this. Hell, he's finally here. Oh, to be fair, let me just dump all of this on the ground for a moment.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed, it is their destiny.
To understand why they all must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Great, yeah, finally.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Let's go see what we can kill then. Yeah, terrible weather for it. But yeah, we're just gonna hang around the fence. Because we just want to kill the guys, yeah. Any guys coming down from the prison, the police department, and the farm, really. Swing and a miss. Yeah. They come from all angles though, so it's a bit spicy at the moment. Yep. 2 reanimators, that's even spicier. Trying to stand still when I can, just so I can get back some of my stamina. Oh, you're definitely gonna come down this way. Zoom! Oh, I want to try my luck with the tall fans. I don't know if I'm gonna make it though. Nah. I won't risk it for the biscuit just yet. No, I will risk it for the biscuit. Risking it for the biscuit might work out. No. Go, little Pedro, I believe. Go, little Pedro. It was a stale biscuit, it was indeed. Probably a neck wound as well.
Listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now. Stupid fuck.
Never. Pedro will die with honor, without hiding. Alright, that was a good introduction back into sprinters. So we did 8 days, 8 hours, 677. That wasn't too bad.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Indeed. So next time, we're gonna make it a little bit harder. I got to have a little bit of a practice, so we're gonna optimize the character a little bit more for my specific playstyle. And yeah, on Monday we're gonna make a better effort for the 20,000 run. I'm not sure what settings we're gonna change though. I know I want to make it harder. At the moment, let me just check what settings we do have, just so I have an idea of what we are changing. So I'll get it all set up for Monday then. Oh, was it 5 scratches, 1 laceration? What a champ. No bites whatsoever. You just joined? Oh, bad timing, yeah. Oh, let me just tell those ads to go away for a second. Harvey just died. Oh yeah, but it was super chill. Like, we didn't have to go out fighting the zombies like that. That was a choice. We could have stayed in the fire department hiding upstairs and we would have been fine. Going outside fighting like that, that was voluntary. I knew it wasn't going to bode well for me, and there was a good chance we were going to die. But ideally we would have lived. I would have got a little bit longer carrying on to clear Rosewood for a bit, but the goal is always to make it harder. Because I want to do 20,000 kills, but if we do 20,000 kills and it's on reasonable settings, it kind of defeats the whole point of doing it then, you know? If we're going to do a high kill count and claim some form of world record, it's got to be spicy. It's got to be something that not everyone can do, otherwise what's the point? But let's have a look at what we were doing. So we had insane... Yeah, because that was normal... Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, we had helicopter on sometimes, but that doesn't matter because we only had the 1 helicopter. Insanely rare across the board. All clothing. No minimap. No survivor vehicles. Oh, we'll leave that one on next time. And reanimators. Yeah. Did you rip? Yeah, we ripped. Yep. Helicopter combat. Oh, if you're on about like the main run? No, the main run's fine. We were doing a sprinter run today. And we're going to do sprinters next week as well. But I think... I don't know what we'll do. I mean, we could always start with the water and the power turned off. So no life in living on day 1, so no bonus carpentry, no bonus foraging, none of that stuff. What else? Yeah, because there's no point changing the gas amounts or anything like that at the time, for the time being. Months Since the Apocalypse will make it easier if we put that up, so we'll leave that. Realistic growing times. I don't think that would make any difference, really, because it doesn't affect foraging or anything of that sort. It's just the regrowth of trees. But no, we could change, like, the erosion speed. Put that up to, like, 500 days, just so trees don't regrow in the same area. More house alarms? Yeah, I mean, we didn't even have a single house alarm on that one, actually, come to think of it. Not a single alarm of all the houses, yeah. Yeah, we could put that up to, often. Cover up the rally groups, yeah. It's always debatable on which one's actually harder. Having larger groups or having them all spread out. But, yeah, I'll have a think about that over the weekend, but we'll come back to this on Monday, because I'm quite enjoying the sprinters at the moment. It's been good fun coming back to this. I was actually paying attention. I was trying to actually figure out what to do. But that was good fun. Yeah, L5, yeah, because L5 had groups of 100, yeah. Yeah, we could always have a look at L5 again. Might even go back to it. Might have a go at playing that one again. But, yeah, that is the end of the stream today, though, because I've been on for almost 10 hours now, so that's my cue to run off and go get some food. But I will be back on Monday. We'll pick this up. We'll do some more sprinters, make it a little bit harder, and we'll make the character a little bit more optimized, make him a little bit spicier. But let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who is online today. Who is on the board today? Yeah, no worries, Yon. I'll catch you later. Who have I not raided for a little while? It's like no one on today. Well, if any of you guys have any suggestions, I'm open. If you know any good Zomboid streamers, it is recommendation time. Yeah, 'cause no one I follow really at the moment is online. But if not, we'll just pick someone at random. Alright, random it is. Oh, to be fair, I thought they were. Apparently, I don't follow Hellcat. Let's go raid Hellcat then.
Good conversation.
They've come around a few times. Let's go see what they're up to. And I will catch you all Monday at 10. Happy days.